a BetterHelp ad. February is full of flowers and lots of relationship talk. But whether you're single, married, or dating, just remember, you're right on time. Sometimes it feels like everyone has it all together in their love lives. But the truth is, we're all still figuring it out. Therapy can help. Get some outside perspective from a professional that can lead to new understanding and a lot less pressure on yourself. And remember, you're right on time. Visit betterhelp.com/pressplay for 10% off.
All right, all right, all right. What is up, ladies and gentle dragons? I hope you're all having a fantastic day. Chi-Chi, welcome in. Drake forgot to do something. Go figure. I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. Steve, it's good to see you, brother. Chi-Chi, Crimson, holy shit, dude. What's up? Welcome in, everybody. I hope you, again, I've said it once. I've said it twice. So happy to see all of you. Been sick going on 3 weeks. Damn, dude. Winter is not your season. Winter is like, well, I mean, it's just not your season, but holy, brother, you don't have the flu or COVID or anything, do you? I mean, I'm really sorry to hear it, but I hope that you get better soon. That's rough. Okay. Is it going to pop? Is it going to show up? I mean, the game's open. Started as a stomach bug. Started as a stomach bug, but then it turned into an intestinal infection. Jeez, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, I mean, on the bright side, because it is cold as fuck out there right now. Yo, TJ, what's up? How you doing? How you doing? Good to see ya. On the bright side, because it is, sorry, I'm also trying to figure out how to get the game to come back because it doesn't wanna. Oh, because I never clicked it. That's helpful. You're a chill dude. I really appreciate it, Steve. Thank you. But that gives you an out so you don't have to go to work. All right, buddy. Stay safe. Take it easy. And have a great day at work today, all right? You're okay? We're going to make it better than okay. 100%. Welcome to Southern Drake stream where the vibes are up and the sadness, the frowns are down. Yep, that's it. That's the one. Not really sick, more so having an infection that is killing me. I hope by killing you, you mean pain, not actually killing you. Also means I've been out of work for 2 weeks already. Are you, like, is there any chance that they can give you, like, sick pay? I know that sounds like a lot to ask, but that is a major downside, like, not being able to get paid for it. I mean, that's rough. I'm sorry, man. That's awful.
Titan must be having a different effect on Ivy.
And also, personally, I
Plants are
despise
growing.
being sick,
They'll soon be out of control.
I really know the feeling. You know, you kind of just want to lay in bed all day. You don't really want to do anything. And I mean, that sickness is a little different, mind you. Like,
the plants are mutating.
It's
further.
more or less you just stay in the bathroom all day, but still. Also, for those of you that
That
have
pod
played this
appears to
game
contain
before,
similar
but didn't
spores
know
to the
this,
ones
I
Ivy
kinda
used to
wanna show
attack
this
Gotham
off.
last year. They're deadly.
So if it triggers spores... Oh, hang on, because I think he's actually going to trigger it. Maybe not. If there's spores and you can't get to one of these in time... There they are. You can actually destroy these with a batarang? What the fuck? So I guess, I guess you can't really do it that way. What is happening? There we go. Now they're shooting really quick. Yeah, bad plants. There should be a third one wrapped around here somewhere. So we're probably going to end up finishing Asylum today. Forgot you can't run at these. I have some sick time, but not much, and if it becomes septic, then I'll need surgery, and I'm playing Raft. Well, I mean, Raft's a good way to spend your me time. But damn, dude, I'm sorry. And please keep a watch on it, dude. Like, obviously, I'm sure you're going to, but try and stay safe, man. You know, we can't have you leaving us. Replayed Iron Lung? I didn't know that was a game. Every time you've said that, I thought you've been talking about, like, rewatching the movie. My 5 Fronds didn't invite me to go when they went, which is fine, but kind of hurt. Dude, I get that. Yeah, because sometimes people have friend groups and stuff. Those are gonna hit me. There we go. And, like, sometimes people have different friend groups and stuff like that, and if you seem to not, like, mesh well with the friend group, they'll kind of, like... They'll kind of be like, they'll find another way to go see it. I've been kind of looking forward to going to see the movie myself. We both know that Erie wouldn't let me just with her. This is very true. Yeah, you got yourself a good women. Good women. Plural! Alright, we're in Egypt now. No. we both know you got yourself a good woman, so I have no doubts. Just, you know, making sure that you're staying safe, taking care of yourself. Oh, yeah. I actually forgot about a trophy. Wait. Nope, not a trophy. We're making pretty good progress. We still... I think, like, the best course of action is to probably kind of force everything up to the Joker fight, but then instead of initiating the Joker fight, we just take care of all the secrets. Like, obviously, if there's one that we can get to at the time, we should go for it, I think. Like, I think there's one I haven't gotten up here. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, TJ, because I get where you're coming from, dude. And I'm actually low-key excited for the movie. Like, didn't it? It's already topped the charts. In fact, like, there's so many haters for the movie that the movie was on the #1 charts and got removed from the #1 global movie charts. It wasn't a different friend group. Those 5 are my closest friends. Again, no one is obligated to be invited to anything, but I've known them all for over 10 years, and they know I'm a big fan of the game. Mark and Horror. Dude, I'm sorry. Yeah, that is a little different. That fucking sucks. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. I have no idea what else to say to that other than just to say I'm sorry. Wow. Is there any other way you could go potentially to see the movie? Am I not supposed to be going? I thought there were supposed to be snipers out here. Am I too early? Or is that from the remaster? Oh. Okay. That's why. I was trying to talk to Aaron. Okay. So I forgot about that part of the game. That's on me. Still need to get a hand of the... Like, we need the Ultra Backclaw to do 100% completion. It's the final gadget upgrade in the game. Technically, final gadget upgrade. That's not really all that useful in Asylum. That's kind of useful. Sonic Shock Battering is very useful, yes. I doubt I'll get the chance. I'm in school all week, then it's my birthday on the weekend. I don't want to celebrate it. I hate my birthday, but I'm being forced into a dinner that I'm working the week after. I'll probably just have to watch it at home. Damn. I'm sorry. I will say, though, and this may not be my place to say, so I apologize. But I know that there are several reasons why one might hate their birthday. But I think that your birthday is definitely something to be celebrated. Even if you celebrate it with only a couple of close people, or you just celebrate it yourself, I think it is something to be celebrated, because the fact that everybody that exists, and so this goes for everybody here, but your birthday is celebrated because it's not only another day that you're alive, it's not only another year that you're alive, but it's the celebration of the fact that yet another person was brought to life that day. Like, I genuinely believe that every person has a purpose in this life and in this world, even if they don't know exactly what it is yet. Even if you're not 100% sure of what it is that you're supposed to be doing. I believe that you'll get there. And I think that all of it is just... I hate my birthday because my dad walked out on me that day 7 years ago, and that sucks. That does. That's absolutely awful. However, so I'm gonna show you exactly why you can't let people ruin things like that for you. Because you're going to be absolutely miserable if every single person in your life that you dislike, every single person that has done something horrible to you, shared an interest with you. For example, there are a lot of shitty people out there. We know this. And I'm going to get real. That's why the game's paused. There are a lot of, and I hate saying this because as a Christian, I know that I'm supposed to forgive, and I am supposed to, turn the other cheek. But that's really hard to do sometimes because so many people want to choose doing wrong over doing what the right thing is. There are a lot of really bad people that like Batman. There are a lot of really bad people that like Marvel and DC comics. Are they shitty people? Yes, but their interests are the same. Some of the shittiest people may have the same exact interest as you, but is that going to stop you from enjoying those things? Is that going to stop you from sharing that same interest and the things that you love? It shouldn't. But my answer is, of course not. Because the thing is, they didn't determine what made that special to you. You did. And so, something like that with your birthday, that is a bad memory. But you cannot let someone steal the joy that you could potentially have, because the birthday is a birthday is a celebration of another year of life, another day of life. And like I said, everybody on this earth has a purpose. Everybody on this earth has a reason that they're here. Even if you don't know what your talents, your skills, your abilities are just yet, that comes in time. That takes time. You could be fucking 30 and not realize what you're good at, okay? Like, let's be real. I'm lucky that I know what a lot of my talents and skill sets are. But that's because I figured them out unknowingly at an early age and trained them all the way through my life. And that got me, like, when I was in my early teens, I started thinking, man, I'm 14 and I see all these people at a talent show, and I can't just play video games at a talent show. Okay. Well, then is that really a talent? Is that something I'm actually skilled at? Well, a couple years down the line, I started to understand that not everybody's talent is necessarily that talent of a musical talent, or maybe they have the innate talent of a professional fighter or something like that. One, skill's always going to beat talent because that is trained. That is something you have learned. But your talents, your abilities, everything you have in this life, you might not even know you have them, even especially when you're looking for them. But sometimes they just pop up. Sometimes these things just show up in our lives and we're like, that's what I'm here for. That's what I'm good at. I never realized that, like, me having such a vast knowledge of, like, video games and, like, a large comic book media knowledge, things like that, I never realized how it would work out for me. But these are skills, these are talents that I was given, and they actually do have a purpose for me. Because even though they might seem trivial, they give me the opportunity to be able to talk to people and build connections, and maybe be there for someone and have their trust, so that when something goes wrong, I can be there for them and I can do good things for them by talking to them and talking them through things. But the thing that actually allowed me to become friends with that person was because our interests were so similar. Now I can talk to them and they'll trust me, and so I can pull them back from that edge a little bit, Like, your interest and your talents and everything that you have in this world, you might not know what they are, but I promise you that they do serve a purpose, just as you do. And it's a beautiful thing. Every person that exists in this world has a purpose. You choose whether to go towards that purpose and do good things and do the right things, or to go against it. And that's the difference, is shitty people will choose the wrong thing over the right thing. Other people will seek out their purpose, or at the very least know how to be a good and decent human being. But they don't ever really look for that, It just hurts. I try to forget about him and celebrate it, but I can't. All I think about is picking the phone up, trying to call my dad, and finding out I'm blocked. No goodbye, no reason, just hurt. Yo, Vale, what's up? How you doing? Welcome in, buddy. Good to see you. And as much as I get that, TJ, I know it hurts, but you know what? I don't know if you have a stepdad, maybe, but you'll get a little bit of Drake lore today. Because I do 100% know where you're coming from. Because my stepdad is my dad. That's my dad. Because my father pretty much did the same thing. Except he was just a really bad person. No matter what, he was a narcissist, and he would, sometimes he would hit my mom. Sometimes he'd try and intimidate my mom. He had to always know where she was going, what she would do, and he always had a fit, but he never actually tried to work for anything, never tried to build a bond with his kids, never actually tried to take care of us. That was all my mom. And eventually my mom left him. When I was about 12, my older brother was 13, we went to go visit him and the reason my mom let us go is because she knew that there was a higher possibility of us resenting her for not letting us go when he seemed like such a genuinely nice guy. But that's what narcissists do, is they look good on the outside, and then you get to know him and the true colors are revealed, and then it's bad. So we went to go see him, and she let us figure it out for ourselves, and we did figure it out for ourselves. He never changed. He was still just as bad, still just as abusive, still just as emotionally abusive. And then my dumb ass went and tried to do it again 2 years later because I felt like part of my reason and part of my purpose and part of my reason was to actually try and change my dad's heart, Try and change my dad from going down that darker path that he was going down and trying to bring him back, I thought that I was supposed to be able to save my dad, and I was wrong. The moral of that story is I know that it sucks that he walked out on you. That's awful. That's rough. But if he had made that decision before, why would you want him to come back? Because it's only going to hurt you again. And I think that
Lizard.
Yo, Fun, welcome in, buddy. Good to see you. I think that it's definitely gonna take time. And I think that it'll still hurt regardless. But do not let a day like that is celebrating your birth be ruined, and let the joy be stolen by the actions of another person that you couldn't control. You get to choose now whether you want a day like this to be good for you, whether you want it to be something that brings you joy, or whether you let it haunt you for the rest of your life. And I'm asking you, as a person that genuinely cares, please try to let that be a day of joy for yourself. Do not let it be ruined by the actions of someone else. Because if you did that, that's like doing the same thing with that, like, just because a shitty person has the same interest as you that you enjoy, that's like letting them ruin it for you. And if you do that, you're not going to be able to have joy from anything. So please do not do that. Do not do that to yourself. I'm so glad you enjoy being here, Fun. Welcome in, buddy. And Witchy, I think it is positive. I hate that. Also, Vale, I am very sorry. I am very, very sorry. The outcome is positive. I hope not, but positive. Fun, we're kind of talking. We had a moment of being 100% real, just, trying to keep up the positive vibes and make sure that everybody's okay. That's all. Negative light. Oh! I thought the other 6 were also positive, so I apologize. And he surely doesn't. There you go. All right. I thought that was a crown for a second. Like you just pulled a you drop this for yourself. But, you know, fair enough. Yeah, we're having a good time, fun. But that's good, Witchy. I'm glad. I'm glad you're healthy. Because that shit sucks. Yes, Aaron. What the f- What is up with your chin, brother? What is that?
Poison Ivy. She teamed up with Joker.
All that matters.
Yo!
Stop the plans.
Are we in the Fairly Odd Parents? This motherfucker is the Crimson Chin!
Killer Croc.
Put your costume on. I could use the help.
Join Pod's epic savings event and save up to 25% on moving and storage until February 16th.
What's your favorite scary movie? Halloween. 10 out of 10. 100%. Will always watch again. Halloween is my favorite just because it is one of the only slasher horror movies outside of Scream and Nightmare on Elm Street to have an actual fucking storyline all the way through every single movie. Great. I didn't say it was a good storyline before anybody comes at me with that. But it has a storyline and it's good. Up until 6. Then it's... Yeah, 6 isn't great. Well, forget that one and forget the one with Busta Rhymes, but... Scream is also just a really good one, man. I love Scream. The Scream franchise is fantastic. I will say though, I'm actually low-key excited for it too. The new one. I can't go through here, can I? Nope. Gotta get rid of Ivy first. TCM is a good one. Friday the Michael Bay remake? Really? Learned to live without it my entire life, so I know that I'm a better man than he has that blah, 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 blah. Yes. Sorry, words. Yeah, the lack of the he tripped me the fuck up. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, that's good. I'm glad that you have that confidence in yourself and that you can understand that. That is very good. But the Michael Bay remake is not something I hear often, and I absolutely respect the choice. That is a very good decision. And TCM is good. I don't think TCM, as far as sequels, ever did very well. It's kind of, unfortunately, an L, I feel like. I think that Stu is alive, yeah, because I'm pretty sure Matthew Lillard is on the casting list for Scream 7. And so I'm actually excited to watch that. I think it drops around Halloween this year. So there's that. My grandpa heard birthday and asked whose it was. And I go, someone in chat. Hang on. I told him it was someone in chat, and he goes, happy birthday, little ship. My grandpa was the only man who was a fatherly figure in my life. Incredibly valid. Very valid. I just am lucky to have my stepdad. Scream is my favorite slasher franchise, and the new one drops the same day as RE9. It's going to be a busy weekend for me. You motherfucker! Don't you dare! Don't go to Scream! No! You gotta wait for all of us to see it so we can spoil it for you, and then you go see it. Because you're already gonna be playing RE9. Oh, by the way, anybody that wants to see RE9, just in case, because I haven't made my decision on if I'm gonna be playing it yet, if I do not play RE9 on stream, and you want to watch someone play RE9 on stream, Vale is gonna be one of the only people that is playing this game on day one, probably. At least as far as streaming it. I know there will be a lot of people playing it day one. I think he'll be one of the only people streaming it day one. So, if you want RE9 streams, watch him if I don't do it. Reminder, don't read things aloud around Gramps. Fair enough. Friday 2009 embodied Jason the best and probably would have had a sequel if... Yeah... Ugh. Yeah, the Nightmare on Elm Street one was rough. February 27th it drops this month and you can get your tickets the 9th. If I have the cash, I might do it. I might. But I would also have to find some people to go with because I don't go to movies alone. Also, is from start to finish for RE9, or is that for... Surely you're not about to go do RE9, like... You're not gonna try and finish RE9 in a single stream, right? Oh, shit. Controls are kind of unresponsive there for a sec. I can't see! There we go. I'm actually blind as a bat right now. What the fuck is happening? There we go. Alright, add a Drake. Alright.
I salute.
Possibly two. I thought about buying it day one, but it depends on the paycheck. Yeah, that's absolutely fair. I think it's going to be a good game. I think RE9 is going to be a new fan favorite for the Resident Evil series. Jason is the most creative slasher. The kills are incredibly creative. And yeah, he did run in 2009, didn't he? Slammed that the canoe into the teens at the end. RE9 from start to finish isn't a bad idea. I believe Stu was behind everything from the very beginning. He had rich parents to get him out of situations like that. That's what got him sent to the penitentiary. You might be right. You might actually be 100% right. That's a really good point. And I mean, that line at the very beginning, well, for one, in the trailer, I swear I heard something about, like, did you miss me, Sydney, in the, at the very end of the trailer, there's a voice that says something like that. It does sound a bit like Stu whispering, but also, I remember hearing Stu say, like, my parents are gonna be so mad at me in the first one, which is like a really iconic scene. I'm actually, if I'm not mistaken, that was actually improv as well, which I think is funny. But the key is the fact that he said mad at him. He didn't say his parents were gonna kill him. He didn't say that his parents were gonna cut him off or anything. He said his parents were gonna be mad at him. So, I mean, and yes, those things could be implied, yeah. But I'm just thinking maybe he actually meant they'd just be pissed at him for a little bit, get him out of the situation, and then be like, all right, you're out of the situation, don't do it again, sport, you know? Been avoiding everything about RE9 for surprise and wow factor. I 100% respect it. You're gonna love the Leon gameplay segments though if you played RE4, because they went back to the RE4. Like, they basically just upped the gameplay of RE4 with, they basically upped the gameplay of RE4 for Leon's segments in RE9.
I'll find a way.
Not to mention, I will say, bias aside, Jason is the face of slashers. Michael is close second, but Jason has the X factor because Myers is simple and intimidating and it works, but Jason is a menace, and once again, his kills, creativity, 10 out of 10. Yeah, 100%, I respect that. Fun, I read it. I was talking about the fact, like, with the my parents are going to be so mad at me. I think you're absolutely right. Yeah. I think you're onto something with that. Literally fall asleep to timeline videos constantly. All right, you're gonna love the new Southern Drake YouTube content then. Once I actually finish production on all of these things, it's not just gonna be RE games though. Sorry. Yeah, it's gonna be similar to RE4, which is good. And I just love Myers, like I said, because it's one of the few slashers where they actually develop an entire storyline. Sorry, just catching up on chat, making sure I said everything. I think it's fun to avoid spoilers. Like, I'm actually trying to avoid every bit of content that I can for Wolverine because I want all of the surprise and the wow factor for it. I'm super excited. I love love Wolverine, and I hope that they do this game right. So I definitely want as few spoilers as I can. So I get where you're coming from, but it's hard. It's hard to avoid, like, wanting to watch the content and look at everything that they've done for these games. And what's coming out and what's happening in these games when they do release, you know? My headcanon theory is that he made a secret deal with Roman saying if Billy didn't do as he said he was going to do, Stu was going to take him out. That's also possible, yeah. I mean, maybe that's why Billy shot him. Didn't Billy shoot Stu instead of stabbing him at a certain point within the movie? Like at the end? Don't look for it, don't speak it, don't think it. You're actually right because... Hang on, we gotta listen to Oracle.
Taking hold. I've got to stop them before the entire island is under her control.
Okay. Like, thanks to Google's, like, automated search features and stuff like that, if it hears you talking about it, where is it? If it hears you talking about a certain thing, or anything content related to it, it'll pop up in your YouTube feed and your YouTube Shorts feeds and things like that, and it absolutely will mess you up and give you content for something that you just said you don't want content for to avoid spoilers. You're 100% right. But you can think it, you just can't speak it. And you definitely don't want to look for it. As far as Wolverine, I'm avoiding spoilers. Can't say the same about RE9 though. I've been looking at some of the content for RE9 and man, does it look good! For an RE game, the game looks great. Especially because I wasn't a big fan of 7 and 8. I didn't like the first-person style for 7 and 8. I felt like the over-the-shoulder third-person style for RE9's Leon and just, you know, RE4 through 6. I love that so much, and the way that they did it for the remakes was great too. So, I say don't think it because manifestation factors, didn't believe it till it happened to me. Fair enough. Yo, King, how you doing? Day is going great. How you feeling? Billy stabbed Stu a little too deep first, and Stu wanted to pay him back by doing the same thing. Okay, I watched it last Halloween, and just, you know, I've only seen the movie, I think, lifetime-wise, maybe 3 to 4 times total. So that detail isn't, like, entirely ingrained into my brain, obviously.
Let's test him out.
That's good, man. I'm happy to hear it. See you next fall! Alright, hang on.
Why are we beefing up security here?
And now we can answer riddles and stuff in here too, which is nice.
We've sealed off the door. In or out.
Okay.
No way he's stupid enough to come back here. If he does, Joker's bombs will finish him.
You sure about that?
Yeah. Why? What do you think is gonna happen?
I just hope he stays away, that's all. I don't want any more trouble. Joker's nearly done. Then we can all get...
Can you do takedowns through...
Yeah, I guess.
Uh-oh. Alright, so this is gonna detonate a bomb, but that's fine.
It's the bat!
Oh shit, he saw me. You weren't supposed to see me. I just told you you weren't supposed to see me. Why are you... Hey! Wait! You calm down! Okay, that's gonna hurt. I'm dead. Okay. Scream 7's gonna be absolutely great, I think.
didn't stand a chance! I mean, look at me!
You're incredibly thin and skinny, John Clare. I could have done it. I could have handled it. I definitely think Stu's alive. I think he is. I feel like the only other thing that they could have put his voice in that trailer for is like a flashback scene, or maybe like kind of a nod that something involving Stu is going to happen in the game. Or in the movie, you know? Like, something involving Stu is going to occur. Stu is my favorite Ghostface, and always have, always will be my number 1 favorite Ghostface. Number 2 is Mickey. Was Mickey Scream 2 or 3? Wait. Okay. Yeah. No, Mickey was 2. He's also got a crimson chin. Roman is kind of the goat, though. He did that shit alone. You're right. You're 100% right. Yeah. Dude, I love those movies as like a good second slasher film because I don't know if you guys know this, but if you don't, then you're gonna find out. I'm a really big fan of like detective noir style stuff. Like, I love movies and games that are like detective noir style, which is why like... Oh shit. Alright, I need you to calm down! Why did he turn?
Oh, isn't that cute?
The rest of them all had a minimum of 2, and I think...
Finish him off.
Didn't Scream 6 have like 5? Because there was the cop, there was 2 children, and like a best friend, and like 2 best friends? It's definitely not AI. No, 100% Matthew Lillard is on the casting list. But if Stu is alive, he'd be the first Ghostface to come back from the dead. I think people really underestimate the human body. That was a tube TV to his head. That is insane that it did break and that it did land on his head. But to automatically assume that that killed him, especially in a horror movie, is low-key ridiculous because it depends on the way it falls, and that thing did not fall very far. I know they're heavy, but it didn't fall far enough for it to be that big of a deal. Yeah, there were like 4 and 6. The other friend never actually killed anyone, yeah. Wasn't he, like, kind of a decoy? More or less just a decoy to have the Ghostface there to... not... in order to keep other people from getting pinned as... like, pinned at crime scenes. Alright, we're gonna backclaw him off.
Sure came from over there.
Get over here, everyone! On me!
Come on, where are
Oh.
you?
Shut up.
Come on, wake up! Damn it, he's up cold!
But, like, The Wolf Among Us, if any of you have ever played The Wolf Among Us, that is one of my absolute favorite Telltale games. Because it is like a detective noir-style thriller, and that's something that I just adore about the Scream series.
Run out and find that bat!
Shit! Wrong grate, wrong grate, wrong grate, wrong grate, wrong grate! Bruce!
Circle him!
Fuck, man.
Hey,
The gas by
someone
gust
help that
in the
baby up off
theater.
the floor.
Wait, hang on. If Stu is alive and he comes back from the dead, he would be taking that #1 spot from Roman to being a solo Ghostface and being a solo back from the dead Ghostface. We don't know if he is 100% going to be solo in this movie, though. It's incredibly possible that he would not just be solo, but potentially recruiting other Ghostfaces to the cause that have something against Sydney. When dude pulled off his mask at the beginning of Scream 6, I was like, whoa, they've never done this before, interesting. And the who gives a fuck about movies was so good. Exactly. Yeah, they had like so much shock factor in 6, man. I think he would be going solo. He's tired of all the waiting. He's not going to be relying on help. He wants Sydney to suffer. It's a good point. That's it. That is a really good point. But I feel like him being as experienced as he is and seeing how it worked out the first time, it would be better to kind of pull a Joker and like have some hired help, and then at the end of it, get rid of them and make Sydney look like the kid. I need to shut up.
Someone get over there.
Because I think there's actually a high probability of what I was saying actually happening, so I'm not gonna...
Get over here, everyone, on me!
I gotta get home and start getting ready for therapy. I'll be back later. You are all good, Vale. Please do enjoy yourself. Have a great therapy session. And take it easy, gamer. We are not gonna mess this up this time. He's got that angle pinned.
Leave him here. Spread out and find the bats. Hold up, I'm coming with you.
I see where you're going with that. That's a good headcanon. Yeah, that's... I don't want to say the rest of that, because if I'm right, some of you might come back in here, and I don't want to piss anybody off and be like, dude, you fucking spoiled it. Like, I don't want to say it. People get it in their head. It happens, and then they're like, oh, shit. You know? Like, if I hope I'm wrong. But I think that would be a really good ending, and if they do it, it would make a lot of sense, you know? Like, he's too calculated at this point for that, so it would probably just be a good idea to get a group of people together that all have a vendetta against Sydney, promise it, and then, you know, once everything ends, you kind of pit them all up against each other, and in like a mastermind play, get them to kill each other, kill Sydney, and make it look like they killed Sydney, Sydney killed the rest of them, and if Sydney survives, then it just looks like she killed the rest of them. So instead of her actually dying, she suffers for everything that she did. She survives, she goes to jail, and suffers lifelong for that. That would make a lot of sense. And then Stu is out on the streets, potentially still being the ghost face killer and killing a bunch of people. Sets up for sequel 8, yeah. Do you think Stu will show up in the final trailer, or do you think they will play it safe? It depends, ultimately, on how they choose to market it. They might just keep teasing it to get people to see what involvement he has, but they also might actually just blatantly put him in there to get people to go because Matthew Lillard is in there, and that's the return of Stu Macher. Besides Scream 7 coming out soon, Deadpool 4 is in production, and Ryan Reynolds is writing the script as we speak. I actually have been rewatching Deadpool and Wolverine when I have some free time, and I think it's still really good, but I'm super excited to have a second MCU Deadpool movie. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
What are we gonna do now? Shut up and keep looking.
But I really like the Deadpool movies a lot. I think that they are really good. I'm excited for another actual MCU Deadpool movie, though. Because I think that the more involvement we get of the X-Men, and the more involvement we get of mutant characters in the Marvel Universe, the better. Because I think Fox did the X-Men characters so dirty compared to their comic book counterparts. And honestly, I think it's a breath of fresh air to be able to get away from the Avengers. Because in all genuine honesty, I love the Avengers. The Avengers is one of my favorite Marvel Comics teams. I am so tired of the Avengers. I love Marvel. I love Marvel and I love the Marvel Comics. But when it comes to the way the MCU has gone, they have put so many different teams out there. But I want more teams like the X-Men and the Defenders. So there's a partial bias for me, I'll admit. There is a partial bias because with X-Men, Wolverine is my favorite character of literally any fiction. And X-Men obviously means there's a high probability of seeing Wolverine. Okay, those are barely any different. There we go. Like, being able to see Wolverine is always something that makes me happy. He's my favorite fictional character. Definitely my favorite Marvel character. I love Wolverine. X-Men means Wolverine most of the time. Cool. But there are other characters like Scott Summers and Nightcrawler, and the Dark Phoenix movie was garbage. Please give us another Dark Phoenix movie that actually does her right. You know, like, things like that. And, uh-oh. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna pause, because I remember exactly what's happening right now, and I don't want to go too into it yet. I'm really excited, because we've already got a Defenders TV show. Maybe we see the Defenders in the MCU. Maybe we see, obviously, the X-Men are coming back. We get to see more comic-accurate characters for Wolverine, Deadpool, the X-Men, the Defenders. It's great. I'm excited. Daredevil Born Again is getting a season 3. Wonder Man, I haven't watched yet. I have seen some scenes that, and if you guys haven't watched it, because it did just recently drop, I'm not going to say much. I feel like for a Marvel property, this is one of the ones that's a little on the darker side and is starting to feel a little bit like a Superman, like Man of Steel type movie. So I don't know yet. Apparently it will be taking place after Doomsday is over. Okay, that's not bad, but that makes me wonder about, like, if Deadpool is going to have any involvement at all in Doomsday, or if he's going to show up in Secret Wars, maybe. Want there to be a Batman Who Laughs DC movie so bad? Like, there's so many different variations of Batman that you can go with and make a story out of it and turn it into a movie. Yes, and the Batman Who Laughs is one that you can get away with way more chaotic stories and endings in general. So, I absolutely agree.
Did anyone catch the game last night?
I was like, you're not really supposed to be able to do this from the left side. So, I was kind of like, what's going on? May I send more? Dude, yeah. Yeah, you can send modded pictures. That's fine. Deadpool is going to have some involvement in Doomsday and Secret Wars, but he's going to be like a side character, Joker-type character in both. That's absolutely fine. I will say, if Doomsday does not have a focus on the Fantastic Four, it's going to be a fan service movie. And I'm not okay with that. I want this movie to do the Fantastic Four right, because First Steps was great. We need... Okay. First Steps was great. Damn it, I gotta pause again, because I really want to pay attention to this, but I'm having such a good conversation with y'all that I just, like, want to keep it going. But I also don't want to, like, ruin the immersion of the game itself. Also, this is a great little thumbnail here. Anyway, I love the Fantastic Four characters. Reed Richards is a great character. I thought Fantastic Four, The First Steps, was a great movie, but the way that they portrayed Mr. Fantastic and how weak they showed him to be in Fantastic Four, The First Steps wasn't great, because it didn't feel accurate to the source material, especially with some of the things we have seen Mr. Fantastic do, and then Galactus is just basically, like, stretching him like this, when it should be, like, Reed Richards can span and stretch pretty much across the entire globe if need be. And you're telling me that this man is getting pulled apart like a piece of a napkin. That it doesn't make sense. So I really hope that there is a better representation of Mr. Fantastic in this movie, and RDJ is playing Doctor Doom, but they need to make sure that the Latvarian focus on Doctor Doom is number one, because it's a big central part of his character, and the storyline does need to heavily draw on the source material for this movie to be any good. If it's a fan service movie, it's not going to be great. We've seen some mentions of the X-Men showing up. We saw the Cyclops trailer. If the X-Men are in this movie and actually play an important part of the narrative, and the X-Men are in the movie to make sense and not just be a part of fan service, I'll be happy with it. I'm excited that the X-Men are in there and that they are getting proper representation in the MCU in terms of comic book accurate costumes and most likely narrative writing. The narrative needs to make sense to have them in there, though. Speaking of movies, I do want to write and direct and produce my own short films one day. I want to make my own fan-made film of Stu being alive in a Scream fan-made film. That's... I mean, dude. Fan-made films do fantastic, especially on, like, YouTube. Even if it's, like, just a short, you know, 30-minute to an hour fan film. People watch those. People like those, and seeing what directions people will take and the work that people will put into those things, as long as it's actually something. What's up, Ember? Welcome in, buddy. Good to see you. Like, if people will see it from a, like, an actual source material, source accurate perspective, and you're actually doing the writing appropriately and you're doing it correctly. And I think that you've got a pretty good knowledge of the source material to do that, so I respect it. I was hoping you wouldn't make me hydrate. I didn't want to finish that yet, damn it. I didn't want to lose the rest of that energy drink. I have a third, but I can't drink that one, and I love the way those taste. They give energy, yes, but they also taste really good. They're kind of an addiction. But since I can't afford my advanced right now, it's all we got. Ah! There you go. Also, what do we think about, like, purple, black, and white? How do we feel about it? I'm sorry, y'all. Give me 1 second. Because there's a cat in here that has mysteriously disappeared. Where did you go? Are you in my box spring? What the fuck? Okay. There you are. Hey! Stop doing that. You're too fat. Don't tell me no. You won't come say hello? People are asking for you. No? Okay. He's too fat. He doesn't want to jump up here. Who do you want to see play the main MCU Wolverine? Honestly, I know Hugh Jackman is way taller than comic accurate Wolverine. He's still the best option we have for an MCU Wolverine. Being bluntly honest. His acting capabilities and the effort that he puts into the role, he's still the best Wolverine we have. Even if he's not like 5'4". What is it? Wolverine in the comics is canonically like 5'6". I can imagine a terrifying scene of a Scarecrow Ghostface chasing someone in a cornfield, and I want to do something like that. You absolutely should. You absolutely should. That's... One, was the Scarecrow Ghostface costume was featured in a scene as like an Easter egg, right? And in Scream 4, and then it later dropped as like a Scream 4 costume. Like they actually made it like merchandise to get like a Scream 4 licensed Scarecrow Ghostface costume. But I don't remember them ever actually using it in Scream 4. I don't know if they ever actually did. But Scarecrow Ghostface in a cornfield? That's pretty dope. Was it actually used in the movie? Because I swear I don't actually remember seeing it ever be worn. What do you mean you don't think Hugh Jackman wants to be Wolverine anymore? I thought he said he was down. Like, I've seen interviews of him, like, with Deadpool 3 and stuff like... Okay, it was a deleted scene. Yeah, so it wasn't the theatrical release. Hang on. Now you've got me... Now you've got me having to figure out if Hugh Jackman's going to be playing Wolverine. Okay, this is on Reddit. Okay. So he... Apparently he changed his mind back in April, saying that he's never gonna say never again because he's actually really enjoyed it, and Deadpool and Wolverine made him really want to come back as the character with Deadpool. It was during the Stabathon at the farmhouse. It was a deleted scene. Yeah, I never actually got to watch that scene. I never got to watch that scene, unfortunately. So it's possible that Hugh Jackman will be coming back as Wolverine in Phase 6. Now, the thing is, I have no clue who I would cast for Wolverine. If it's not Hugh Jackman, I don't know who I would want to play Wolverine if it's not Hugh Jackman. That'd be a really hard set of shoes to fill. That's like asking if I want someone to replace Cal Dodd. Like, we had Steve Bloom replace Cal Dodd for the voice acting for Wolverine in video games and animation. That's like asking who would be the next Steve Bloom. And I can't give you an answer for that. Like, it's just, sometimes there's just someone who fits so perfectly into a role for me. Like, when I'm looking at the cast list for a movie that I'm watching or a game that I'm playing, sometimes the casting is so pitch perfect that you're just like, it's just peak cinema. So the question is, like, if that star passes away, or if, you know, if they decide to retire, who replaces them? I don't know. Sayin, what's up? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. You are more than welcome to ask me a question. What's up? He did say he wanted to quit after Logan because he was like, I've already done like 11 movies at this point. So he definitely did he wanted to quit at a certain point. I guess he just chose, like Deadpool and Wolverine made him not want to. But okay, we're gonna close this tab and come back to Asylum. Go back to the madhouse. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna look at Hartley that way.
I didn't do it.
Batman, can you hear me? They're taking us outside. They're gonna kill us all.
You were right, Mr. J. Classic motorcades with delusions of grandeur.
Just got to check.
What, Harley? Exactly. I'm starting a YouTuber meet and greet. Would you be interested? If you're not, say no.
No.
Probably not, if I'm gonna be 100% honest. Just because I have no idea who would be there, you know? Like, kind of just here.
He's gone. Just a twist.
Also, the fact that we can see the pupils of Scarecrow and his mask here, just a really cool idea.
He's all yours, Joker.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, goody. Come on, Mr. J. We're ready.
I've waited a long time for this, Bats. Let's start the party with a bang.
No, I don't want it. This is actually, I can tell you the people, they're really small content creators. Yeah, but like my point is, even if you tell me who they are, I don't actually know who they are, you know? That's like me going and being like, that's like me saying, yeah, I don't really know them, they're strangers, and then you're like, well, you know their names now, so they're still not strangers, but they are, because I don't know their mentalities, their personalities, how they do content, you know, things like that. Like, it's more of a thing to keep me safe, you know? There's an updated version of the Nightfall difficulty mod for Asylum called Madhouse. I have seen that, yes. They have done one for Origins, for Asylum, and for Night. I don't know if they've done an overhaul for City yet. So one thing I actually want to bring up here, though, even if you're on PC or Xbox, it doesn't matter. This whole Scarecrow moment is built to mess with you. It's built to just fuck your brain up. So I used to actually continuously run through this and continuously retry this over and over and over and over and over and over again. So I would like copy the save, like close the game at this point and reopen it because it doesn't actually save here, to try and figure out what's going on and to see if there's a way to dodge it. And because I was on Xbox 360, I thought it meant press the guide button where it says use the middle stick to dodge Joker's gunfire. The only way that would work is if you had like an N64 controller. So this whole thing is just built to fuck with you, and I love it. I want to do things to Harley's exposed stomach, aka kiss it everywhere. Thirsty, 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 how dare. Okay, they did one for City working on Night. Alright. I know someone did like a mod to make Arkham Knight an RPG, which I thought was really cool. Hang on. Get out of my way, fake Bruce. Oh, like you don't agree? I'm just not ultra horny, that's all. Thank you for your time, of course. Thank you. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to come off like an asshole if I did. It's just, like I said, that I don't really know who anybody is, you know? The same people who did the horror movie for Superman.
There you are.
Who did the horror movie for Superman are the same people who are going to be producing and making a horror
And at the end
film
of
about
fear,
Batman.
oblivion.
I don't know what you're referring to. If you're in the Discord fund, you're more than welcome to like post it in a channel though, so people can see it. As long as it's like at least somewhat safe for work. That's really interesting. I am a little curious on how you would be doing that. Also, I wish that we had the option to have like an undamaged version of the Asylum suit in the base game. I'm gonna break your bones, which is all you got, so you're about to lose your life. Bing bong!
Stay still. This won't hurt.
There's a co-op mod for Asylum that lets you and your friend play as Batman in the story together. I think I saw that. Isn't there also a co-op mod for Night that lets someone play as Batman and someone play as, because I saw some pictures on Twitter of someone that had Arkham Knight modded and they were doing the Red Hood DLC as Red Hood and Batman. Which I thought was really interesting. If I could do like Nightwing and Batman with somebody, that would be dope. It's called Brightburn. That's the name of the horror movie for Superman, and they're going to be working on a horror movie for Batman soon? Okay. That's actually really interesting. Superman is a little weird for a horror, I feel like. I feel like Batman works as a detective thriller slash like detective noir horror film, though. Kind of like how Matt Reeves did his Batman with Robert Pattinson cast as Batman, you know?
We stopped at nothing to ensure no screwball fighter could. Recent successes with Bruce Wayne are classic cases.
Superman horror movie is messed up and brutal. Okay, we'll stay away from that. There is a pristine suit mod for Asylum, I know. I just wish that it was something the devs had given us in the base game. Because the only game that actually gave it to us in the base game was Arkham Knight. Like Arkham City, Asylum, And Origins, none of them actually give you like a pristine suit at base. Origins technically does with the Dark Knight, but it's a different color scheme, slightly, like it's a recolor of the base suit. So we've had to get mods to do all of those for us, you know? I got lucky with the shadows there. I thought Brightburn was just inspired by Superman, unless I'm thinking of the wrong movie. I think it might actually be, like, straight up a Superman. Oh! It's not a fan film? What the fuck? I know this is not really personal, I'm doing it right now. Yeah. No, it's fine. I probably still really wouldn't find the time to do it, if I'm gonna be honest. I stream like 4 days a week. I have to actually do all my editing and recording and I don't really find time to do anything else. Also, being a part of a comp team, you know, constant training and practice, like there's really not a lot of time to do much else outside of what I'm obligated to do. That's really interesting though, Fun. I don't think I would. It depends on how brutal it actually is, if I'm gonna be 100% honest. I might be able to watch it, might not. I do get squeamish every once in a while, you know.
I think you need a little more.
I fucking agree.
What deals do you have left to eat?
None. $6 million budget? That's not a small movie. It's not too bad, but there's some brutal moments. So, is it actually like a Superman horror movie or a Superman-inspired horror movie?
Enjoying the extra dose, little rat. Oh, I won't rush things this time. I'm going to save every moment of your terror as I slowly.
We're just gonna primarily focus on free flow, not trying to counter anything. We're actually gonna, you know, like a good professional Arkham player. I am a professional Arkham player, sort of. We're gonna focus on the evades.
You're fighting back. Good. It can only weaken your resolve.
Titan's dead. Round 3. Final round. Fight!
How much more?
Oh shit!
You can take? Does it scare you to know that I've almost defeated you?
Holy fuck! Whoa! What is this in my Twitch chat? Hang on. Brightburn is explicitly inspired by and serves as a horror reimagining of the Superman origin story, asking what if Superman was evil? It mirrors Superman's core elements, an alien baby crash landing on Earth, found and raised by a Kansas couple, the Bryars instead of the Kents, developing powers like flight, strength, and heat vision, but subverts it by making the child Brandon Breyer a malevolent force rather than a hero, twisting the hope narrative into a terror one. Got it. Okay. Yeah. We got the explanation, Fun. That's fucked. That's crazy. That's kind of cool, though. I mean, fuck it. We'll go for the armor upgrades. They're not 100% necessary. I kind of just want to throw a batarang at your face. Oh, I never noticed that. It kind of just breaks off into a void if you do that. That's kind of cool. Strike. I fucking knew it. Break that guy's bones. It's on Netflix? That was What's up, Brandon? How you doing? How am I slacking, brother? In what way, shape, or form am I slacking? I did my routines today. I put together my strike team today. Don't you at me. The fuck you mean slacking? Fuck you. With all the love and respect, of course, and I know that's Expo's job. Just had to make sure. The shock gloves didn't first appear in Origins. It actually first appeared. Yes, Arkham City Armored Edition. It was something that I actually played that one because I used to have a Wii U. And I actually, like, I know a lot of people hated the Wii U. I actually liked the Wii U. And I thought that some of the gamepad functionality for games like Arkham City were very interesting. And I really liked the default. The only downside was instead of getting, like, the default suit and the armored suit, your default suit in Arkham City was the armored suit. So you had the armored suit as your default, and there was no way to actually get the, like, just the pristine default suit as an alternate suit. You just had the armored suit. But I did like it.
How are you doing this? You've ingested enough toxins to drive 10 men insane.
Joke's on you. I am insane.
Are you?
Ayazback had to explain to someone who Kenshiro from Fist of the North Star was. They didn't realize his whole power set is killing people with a single touch. That's incredibly scary, but very fair. There's no Batman of Marvels? Yeah, but there's, like, I have done, okay, hang on, words. I have done so much practice today. I spent an hour in practice range alone working on hit scan and tracking. And I'm gonna be doing 1v1s with all of the characters on my strike team. So all of my DPS I'm gonna bring into the collaborating club to put practice in. I'm not slacking. I built my strike team and I have prepared myself for the future that is to come within Rivals. So don't you dare at me. I put in a lot of practice on my own and I'm gonna be getting placements done rather soon. So I promise, I am on par, I am on track, I'm keeping up with it. I was half listening and heard I've done so much crack today. That too. I think you did post it. I haven't played the Nintendo Switch port. I don't own a Switch anymore, unfortunately. But that's really cool. That's really interesting. Not to mention, Kenshiro is a menace. He knocked over a skyscraper, proceeded to walk under the building as it was falling on top of him, walking through it without blinking just to prove a point. Okay, so he's aura farming. He's aura farming by putting himself in danger. We love that. That's great. Oh! Now we got scratches on our face. Fuck you, Scarecrow. Didn't realize I was actually, like, bleeding. Bruce, you're bleeding. No, I'm not. Where? Give me. All right. We might benefit from a wee bit of just for a second. A puzzle has many sides, but only some are visible. I gotta find the question mark. Should be able to get it from here, right? In theory. Okay, hang on. Is that a light? Or is that the... Nope, that is indeed the question mark dot. Yep. So there's that one. I know where my objectives are, thank you. Oh shit. I forgot where the map for this one is. No, I didn't. Did we just not grab it? Am I bad at the game? Do you have a faction made? I do, but I don't know if that's what we want to call our team or not. It's called Drake's Chosen for now. Oh, I can't go through there because of the ivy plants. This guy was gonna poison a girl who rejected him, and Kenshiro stopped him by striking the guy's neck pressure points, making the guy drink and swallow the poison, and then when the guy tried to make himself throw up, Kenshiro kicked the guy's hand through the back of his head once again just to prove a point. That really is just straight up aura farming for the sake of aura farming. Like, just for the sake of aura farming throughout the entire narrative. You just gotta be the best character at the peak level of aura. I did a Stu Mocker tribute video today. You should check that out when you have a chance. Is it on the YouTube video, the YouTube channel, or is it on something else? Fun fact, throughout the story of Asylum, Batman grows facial hair. Yes, he does. I have noticed that. And it's actually way more prominent in Return to Arkham because they give him a full 5 o'clock shadow instead of giving him, like, somewhat of a beard. I kind of like I know Batman goes clean shaven intentionally, but I kind of like seeing, like, that weary, like, 5 o'clock shadow stubble and everything on Bruce, because I feel like it actually adds to his character to show that he really spends a lot of time out there, you know? I just thought about something. Bruce bleeds a lot in fights. How does his blood never come up on crime scene investigation? I would hope they're sampling blood they find at the scenes. I assume that they do, but I think that Bruce is also smart enough to know that when he's bleeding, to immediately cover up a wound. And typically, if he does, so he's not going to be bleeding at, like, a standard crime scene, typically. You know? Like, typically he's going to be bleeding against, like, assassins and stuff, which aren't typically going to be caught on crime scenes. He does bleed a lot, but not at your typical standard run-of-the-mill crime scene. It's more or less like when he gets into fights with one of his larger rogues. Also, there's all the people we took out. You definitely notice it more in Return to Arkham. I just prefer, like, the more bearded look here in comparison to just the 5 o'clock shadow. Okay, it's on your channel. I'll check it out. Yeah, 100%. That's awesome. Oh. If I didn't grab the secrets map yet, we will absolutely grab it here. We should be exactly where we need to be for it. Yeah, isn't it in here, or is it at the lower level? Like, closer to the bottom? I never grabbed it. Are you serious? I swear I grabbed this. I guess not. Okay. Can I break these just for the lulz? Yes. Base jump! Whee! Fell so fast we started losing frames.
That train out in the first place. So what's down there?
There it is.
Croc cell. Hell, you've heard the stories. Might as well call it his feeding house. Same difference.
Is it?
Someone goes in and comes out at the end hole. So why is Scarecrow going at it? Who cares? I locked the door behind him. He ain't coming out again.
Wait, what's... Interesting. Is it this one?
I don't believe it. How
okay, it's the elevator shafts. Fun fact, Kenshiro is the father of modern shonen. Blah 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 blah. Words, help, please. Kenshiro is the father of modern shonen and seinen anime, inspiring Dragon Ball's Tenkaichi's World Tournaments, inspiring JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. Love that one. And DB. Berserk, Vagabond, Vinland Saga. Haven't watched that yet. Definitely should. Street Fighter, Tekken, and Mortal Kombat's Fatalities. That is actually insane. That makes a lot of sense. And I'm also pretty sure JCVD is also in there. multiple videos on there. Most of them are dedicated to wrestling, and I did some of my own promos. That's dope as fuck. That's really cool, dude. I don't think you're ready for the takedown. Okay, you weren't supposed to be able to hit me there. I wasn't even looking at you, so can you, like, just kindly... Yeah. Wish I had the combo batarang that actually, you know, just takes them down. I hate that that's not an asylum. Manga only ran from 83 to 88. That's still 5 years. There's plenty of time for big publications there. Ah, close. There it is. Hang on, I'm playing off OBS so I can read chat. Hang on, hang on. Good lord. Almost just died, man. Okay. Also, despite the fact his manga only ran from 83 to 88, it's still the 10th best ever selling manga worldwide with 100 million copies sold. His influence has no bounds. Also gave us his iconic line, "Omae wa mo shinderu." That's Fist of the North Star? Are you serious? Because I use that as like a funny haha pun all the time. I never realized that's what it was from. That's crazy. Okay. I don't know if you know who he is, but his name is Bray Wyatt, and I dedicated most of my channel to him, and some of my promos are similar to his. Dude, that's really dope. I really like the fact that you put so much passion and care into it, man. That's really fucking cool. I do have a lot of respect to it. I don't know much about wrestling, so there's not much I can say on it. But I do definitely respect the grind and respect the work that you put in. That's awesome. Put that down. You don't want the guns, but I'll give you some of these guns. Oh, fuck, that was my calf. You just got hit with a tree trunk. Whee! Charge me, do it. You won't. Oh, you did it, and now you're screwed. Good night, Sally. You don't have an ankle anymore. This is how they feed Croc, by the way. They just cycle that shit into the sewers. He's hungry, man. Ah, yes. Okay, it's down here. This is the map. Excellent. Isn't there supposed to be a riddle in here? Guess not. Okay. He strikes his opponent when the guy tries to attack him. He smokes and says, "You're already dead," and the guy's bones implode as he tries to strike Kenshiro. Yes, and that's also where he goes, "Nani?" Just very loud and a little more echoey. Okay, I think it's actually, I know exactly what it is. It's the... I keep wanting to call them scarabs and beetles. It's the Amadeus Arkham thing that's behind event cover. Oh, no. The one behind the wall. And then there's a trophy behind event cover across the way from here, I think. Let me know what you think of some of my work. Yeah, absolutely, man. There's the trophy. There we go. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, we're playing on mouse and keyboard now, y'all. Oh, shit. That's quick fire. That's cape stun. That's grapple. That's crouch toggle. That's quick fire battering. Ah!
The Gotham.
Controller died, so we're gonna try and do everything we can here. Guess what? I have absolutely no clue. You got more riddles for me? Is that where we're going with this? Was the X key. Z is zoom. Got it. Okay. Keep that in mind for the future. I already don't like this, but you know, we'll try. We'll try it. We'll try and figure it out. Funniest thing about Kenshiro, though, has to be Muso Tensei technique. A technique where he becomes all of his pain and sadness, entering a state of pure nothingness with thousands of years of combat experience. That sounds like hell. That actually sounds horrible. Being the Fist of the North Star, master of the martial art Hukoto no Ken, means you are destined to live a life of sadness and tragedy before passing the mantle or curse on. That's kind of like the, is it Shitsui no Hado? Or is it Hatsui no Hado? But basically the thing that, it probably actually inspired the thing that Ryu has to, like, always want to win and always have the victory. So the darkness will come out anytime you try and do something just because it cares so much about the victory. Oh, I think it's Satsui no Hado. That's probably where the inspiration comes from. But yeah, that's something that I actually loved about Ryu as a character. So that's really interesting. That is really fucked up and sad, but it's really cool. There's so many secrets down there. That's the sewers, isn't it? Nope. Oh, I know where that is. Okay. Yeah, hang on 1 second, y'all. I might try and play this game on mouse and keyboard at some point. Now is not the time. Yep, much better. Got a notification from a news article saying that Stu Magar is 100% alive and people weren't really for sure if you were alive or if you were going to be a flashback, but the news confirmed it. That's actually dope as fuck. That's really cool. Seeing Stu Macher actually show back up and scream is going to be good for publicity, for media, for marketing, for everything. The return of the best Ghostface, in a lot of people's opinion, I think. Kenshiro redefined R-rated media because he is the manliest man type character, but at the same time he cries for his loves and fallen friends. He feels pure resentment for those who wronged him and understands the difference between being strong and acting strong. Yeah, okay, so it's actually like positive masculinity, you know, like not the whole like real men don't cry thing, but rather you are there to protect. You are there to protect and take care of everybody that surrounds you, but you're there to protect and take care of everybody that surrounds you, but it is okay to have moments of weakness. It is okay to not be able to hold everything up on yourself. You know, like, actually, the Batman games talk a lot about it. No one is an island. No man is an island, and no man can stay an island.
The cave will fill with your deepest, darkest nightmares, and you will never...
Oh, you're about to have a pretty rough nightmare, buddy.
Don't do it, Crane.
Night-night! Tick-tock, here comes the croc! Catch! Definitely read Fist of the North Star sometimes. The story will never leave you. I don't know if I'll read it. I might watch it. Depending. If the anime isn't as good as the manga, then yeah, you know what, I'll read it. But typically, when it comes to anime and manga, I am much more of an anime watcher than a manga reader. But I will, it's weird, because with comic books, I understand that comic books are always the definitive narrative. Comic books are the definitive narrative and storyline, so I will always read the comic books when it comes to Marvel and DC. However, when it comes to anime, I am typically more of an anime watcher than a manga reader, because the animation style and the coloration... He doesn't sound happy. On top of, the OSTs that they give it, the voice acting that they give it for certain characters just makes it a little more impactful.
Send me the schematics. It's like a maze down here.
There's nothing on record.
The anime is 40 years old. It hasn't
sure
aged
about
well. Yeah, that's always sad. I'm gonna be real though. I love some of the OG, early 2000s animes. Anime going from 04 to 12 were some peak fucking art styles and animations. The 18 Viz Media hardcover releases, and it's my favorite manga set and second favorite manga. I definitely can respect it. I think one of the things that really draws me out is, even though the art style of a lot of manga is very beautiful, manga being in black and white instead of being in color has always been weird to me, because the covers are always in color, but the manga pages themselves are in black and white, and it kind of pulls me out of the immersion sometimes, which is why I am more of an anime watcher, you know? Anime watcher adds the color and brings to life the world that it has and kind of immerses you completely in it, you know? He is 100% alive and well, but no one knows if he's going to be a killer, a protagonist, or anything else. A protagonist would be an interesting spin.
Suicide mission.
I've got no choice.
That'd be a
I've
really
tuned the
interesting
scanner to
spin
detect
for
the
a
spores
screen
required to
movie,
make the antivenom.
honestly.
It'll lead me straight to them.
What about Croc?
Croc's just an animal, and animals just need traps and the right bait. I'll be fine. I'll contact you when I'm done.
Big explosive bat. Also, what's down there? It's a pit. Doesn't matter. All right. Yep.
These
Croc is
floating
eaten.
platforms will support me, but will also send sound waves through the water, giving away my position to Croc. I'll need to move as slowly as possible.
Yeah, this part is hell for speed runs, I'm sure. Water is all gross. This part will make Arkham feel like a horror game, by the way. You're about to attack me, aren't you? Yeah, he is. He's gonna be, the moment I hit this corner, he's gonna come up, isn't he? Yep. TikTok, TikTok, I hear you. Oh, dude, the breathing. There he is! Fuck you! Fucking knew it. It would be. I gotta go, though. I'm gonna eat some dinner and watch a movie. You're all good, buddy. I'm glad you came out and hung out with us for a second. I really appreciate you. Thank you for the support, man, and have a great meal. To give you a taste of the whole premise of Fist of the North Star is Kenshiro is trying to find his beloved who might be dead, but he is hell-bent on finding her, as well as tracking and killing his 3 other Hokuto Shinken brothers. Is he trying to end the curse completely? Crouching and moving in this section is way faster. I kind of liked the, you know, the little bit of immersion that we got from it. Venom Spore, a number 1. I don't know why the crouch speed in Arkham Asylum is so much faster than your typical walk speed. It's only a little bit faster in City compared to Asylum. Like, it is much faster than walking in Asylum. It's only a little bit faster than walking in City, though. That's another one. How many are there? There's like 4 or 5, right? I have not modded it yet. No, man, I've been really busy with practicing for comp. I haven't gotten much of an opportunity to do anything else, like involving any games lately. You son of a bitch, you just came up! Go back down! Bastard. Oh. I know there's one over here. He tried to fucking corner check me. You son of a bitch! He's 100% gonna do it. He's gonna do it. I know he is. Hokuto Shinken is only allowed to have one master at one time. Oh, so he's trying to take it. Like he's trying to get rid of all of them so that he's the only one that has to deal with it because he feels like he's responsible enough to deal with it, I take it. That's just the way I'm presuming it is. Again, really? Yeah, okay, it's around this corner. Get ready for him to bust down that gate over there, and then he's gonna try and corner check me again. There's... Okay, so there are actually 5 spores. My bad. He's gonna corner check me. I just don't know where it is. Son of a bitch! Croc's design in the Arkham games looks fucking dope. This part is terrifying sometimes, though. He's gonna... Yeah. Can't get me on this one, though. Oh, son of a bitch. It's right there. Oh, this is fucked up.
You are mine, Batman.
You happy with yourself yet? No. Not exactly. He's the chosen successor. 4 students, 1 champion. The other students are either killed, crippled, or imprisoned, but the master was betrayed and killed before he could take down the 3 other brothers. It's now Kenshira's job. That's actually fucked up. That's a really sad narrative. Cool, but really sad. But it's also, again, cool, and it's very unique, so I have to have respect for that, you know?
He won't be a problem.
Ooh, that's broken. Oh no. He's gonna probably corner check me here. Whoa, 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 whoa! Ooh, he tried to punish me for that. Oh shit. He almost got me for it, too.
There you are. There you are.
Wow! Why do you keep doing that? Back crocodile. Jesus. Okay. You fucking loser. Try to grab me. We're gonna go right, and then we're gonna go up. Oh. Across, my bad. Okay. I can and I will run from you. I got everything I needed, so it's time for you to go. Night, night, crocodile. Cry me your crocodile tears all you want, but I will be leaving. Thank you and good night. That was a Bugs Bunny monologue. Are you guys proud of me yet?
My caves will be your tomb.
Yes!
I will find you.
Good luck. There's the oldest, Raoul, the second oldest, Rao's biological brother, Toki. Loki thought you were saying Rouse was the the second oldest, like it's just Rao with an S. Then there's the third oldest, Jaggy, and Ken is the youngest. Rao uses pure domination and fury. Okay, so he's like Ken. Toki uses Hokuto Shinken's healing arts. Okay, Chun-Li. Jaggy uses cheap tricks and dirty tactics. I'm joking, by the way. Jaggy uses cheap tricks and dirty tactics, combined with the basic form of Shinken, and Kenshiro is fully mastered base Hokuto Shinken, but uses other techniques as well. His combat is hailed as a Mona Lisa painted in blood and gore with a bone frame. That is... That's a rather gothic way of presenting something, I think, but pretty cool. I gotta have respect for it. It's pretty dope. Okay. So I know these are here. Okay, hang on. Where is it? Because I know that there's an interview tape here. Is there not? Nope, never mind. Sorry, it's the Riddler trophy right fucking above me that I can't get. Eldrake moments.
It's not down here.
Joker says the bat.
Oh, were you looking for my cave? Sorry to disappoint you, but you found me. Hope that'll suffice. Hang on, let me break this guy's bones. He was going to throw something at me, and I wasn't really down for it. You come here. You... Okay, well, this old man just broke your arm. As if that's gonna do anything. Night, night. Subject too small, that's what she said.
I take it you felt that. The plants are going crazy. I'm getting seismic spikes in all locations. It's not good.
It's okay. I've got the mold samples. I'm heading to the Batcave to mix up the antidote.
Good. I'd tell you to hurry, but I'm sure you know what you're doing. Contact me in the cave if you need anything.
And alright. So now, like, right before we fight Ivy, we are gonna go and clean up all the Riddler stuff. because this is actually like our final segment before the Ivy boss fight. There's like technically another segment after this, but it's incredibly short and will not take us a lot of time. Asylum is still one of the best games, even if one of the shortest. Favorite manga panel is when someone tried to step to Ken and he pointed at the guy so fast the clouds above them separated and the guy's cheeks started moving. The guy dropped to his knees in complete terror, bleeding, not moving. Dumb autocorrect. Autocorrect is dumb. When you say Ken, are you talking about
How close are you to making the cure?
from Street Fighter, or are you talking about
It's been more
Fist of
difficult
the
than I
North Star?
expected.
Autocorrect is annoying, but sometimes it can save your ass if you're
process
typing a
is slow,
professional business
difficult,
email.
and doesn't
Or if
produce
there's a
much
really
antidote.
complicated word that you do know the spelling of, but it kind of looks off, so you go and
Ivy.
try different variants.
May
I don't
also
know if you guys
reverse
ever
the
do
type
this.
of
Okay,
transformation.
Kenshiro, got you.
I need to run some more tests to be sure.
But like I find
I
myself
set the
every once in a
computer
while,
to
there's a
read
certain
more,
word,
but I
like
need to get out of
curious,
here and find Ivy.
for example, or curiosity. I know how to spell it without thinking about it. But the moment that I start thinking about it, or I see it when I'm typing it on PC, I'm like, is that right? It doesn't look right. And then I overthink it and I try and correct it myself, and then the autocorrect isn't there to tell me if that's actually the correct spelling of the word. Even though I know it is and feel like it should be, it just doesn't 100% look like it's actually the correct variation of the word. Autocorrect would solve that for me, but it doesn't actually put, like, it doesn't give me the confidence that I've spelt it right. So I have to Google it to make sure I've actually spelt that word correctly, because it won't indicate whether I have or not, you know? Sorry, that was a big, long-winded nothing burger of a rant, but it was necessary. Alright. Damn ivy plants. Ruining everything I've built. Okay. Time to go take down Riddler. Oh shit, you actually have to fucking... You have to fucking mash the button! Did you ever play Iron Lung and Sinking Iron? What kind of games are they? I mean, depending on what kind of games they are, and maybe, you know, just to give Markiplier a little extra love and give him some promotion, maybe. It just really depends on what kind of games they are and what kind of content is featured in those games, so I can decide if, like, it'd be a game that's actually safe to stream or make content for. And if it is safe to stream and make content for, then it just depends if I like the game. No, I know Mark didn't make the game, but he made the movie based off the game, so maybe playing the game would give a little bit of a cross-promotion to kind of get people to actually go and watch the movie if they watch this. Or at the very least, open up some interesting conversations from people that don't know about the game and want to know what it's about, or people that do know about the game haven't seen the movie yet. Case in point, you know, things like that. Like, it could open up some really interesting conversations for stream and things like that, which I think is actually really cool. It just really all depends on what kind of game it is and if it's safe for stream. Now we gotta be kind of careful here. There it is. Might as well just grab it, you know, grab it upgrade by upgrade at this point, because everything else that we have left is, you know, kind of finished. So obviously we don't have the secrets maps in the sewers yet, and this is considered a part of the sewers, but I'm pretty sure there are only 2 Riddler trophies here, and we just got both of them. Wait, that wouldn't make any sense. 1, 2, I think there's 3. Right? No, because this is the top of the spire. I'm gonna drop and double check, but I think there's only... So you enter in through here, right? Like, yeah, we just zipped from that island, grabbed one, ran through here. We saw point 1, we grappled up, we went and grabbed the trophy that was over there, which then leads us to here. Yeah, no, there's only 2, that's it. I'm not slacking! Listen! I'm doing my job at the same time while tasking myself with working in competitive. We are not slacking. We are doing all the work. You calm down, X. It's a misinput. Isn't Expo home yet? Isn't he supposed to be sending you shower pics? You should probably be getting your lotion and your tissues ready. David Simoski made Iron Lung. It takes place in a submarine, I'm assuming. You navigate to POIs depending on coordinates and a radar. You also have a terminal, which you can learn from. And Markiplier's editor, Leekson, made Sinking Iron, which is where you play as a person on the surface, not as a convict welded into the Iron Lung. Interesting. They're both only like 45 to 60 minutes long, but their unique experience in the world is very fascinating. How much are they? Like, if you had to guess, how much are the games a piece? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Please no. This is bad. This is really bad. Arkham Asylum is having the weirdest fucking crash ever at the moment. Okay. Now restore my functionality. Good. Okay. Yeah, that was weird. Sorry, y'all. Okay. It's back, don't worry, it's back. Yeah, because I just finished closing the fucking game. Like... Oh, wait. Hang on. Oh, yeah, stream is back, which is good. Asylum? Well, Asylum just fucking died. Had a seizure. But okay, like at that price point, you know, $6 to $8 a piece, that's not that bad. We can mess with that. I could probably do that. I'm not too worried about that. Wait, we're only 2 hours in? Are you shitting me? Oh. Oh, fuck. I think this might be the fastest I have ever completed Arkham Asylum. Like with a 100% completion rate. Batman's the worst DPS. I agree, man. He's basically Moon Knight without the onks. Like, what the fuck? Dude, how dare I play Batman? Stream did commit kaboom. We are back, though. We are. Play Temu Fishman. I'm not playing Temu Fishman. Fuck Namor.
They won't get that far. My antidote will stop them and Ivy.
I hope you're right. I'm here.
I got this already, right? Yeah. I refuse to play Namor. Random. That is your job, brother. You are playing Namor. I am playing Hela. We're gonna make it work. I hope you guys understand the reason I don't play Namor is because, like, as a Marvel fan, I cannot stand that fucking character. I hate Namor
I'm at the main sewer junction
as a character.
It appears to be polluted with Titan.
As I was saying, Iron Lung is $4 to $8.
What's he doing
yeah,
now?
and at that.
I'll look into it.
Wait. Sinking iron is free on itch? What is itch? Yeah, Namor is really, like, especially his involvement with Sue Storm is a really uncomfortable character. But also, especially, like, being a fan of Reaper. No thanks. You know? We already got the riddle of most trophies. Itch.io? I've never heard of that. Is it safe? What is it?
What have you found out?
Is it for, like, fan-made games and things like that, or what?
Joker's pumping all the waste product from the Titan process into that chamber. It acts as a kind of natural storage tank. It acts as a kind of natural storage tank. Once
Okay,
it's
we
full,
just got to
it releases
reset on
the water
Oracle.
into the Gotham River. Normally, it's safe,
But this time it's full of Titan. How do I stop it?
I'm working on it.
Good. Keep working on it. There is a trophy right here, and there should also be a trophy, like, further up, I think. I think we got the riddle and everything else already. I can't remember exactly what we grabbed and what we didn't, and I can't tell for sure anything we're missing until... This was the riddle, right? Yeah. Which you can do from, like, right here. Nope, never mind. We already did it, so it doesn't matter. Mods, betas, full releases, it's good? Okay, so it's 100% safe. In that case, we'll check that out. All sorts of games, including the, okay. Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, we'd only be using it for, we'd only be getting on there for one of the games. Okay, now I can't tab out. What the fuck? Okay. Oh my god. What the fuck, dude? There we go. Why is Asylum being so difficult? Because it's an old game on PC. Okay. Just wanted to make sure I didn't miss any chats. That's all. Okay. We're fine. For obvious reasons, there is that trophy. She'll be back in a moment. No worries, buddy. We'll see you when you get back. But, yeah, no, I mean, and for $4, dude, yeah, I think I could definitely check those out and see what they're, like, see what's going on with them. Not my typical type of game, but if it's something that you guys would be interested in seeing, especially, like, with the Iron Lung movie being something that Mark just finished making, I could absolutely check it out and play it on
What will
stream.
happen if this Titan stuff reaches Gotham?
That'd be something that I'd absolutely be willing to do.
Get a move on. I'm not joking. I want it done now. You done yet?
No trophy here, right?
What will it do? Who cares? But my mom lives down by the dock.
There it is. My bad.
I can't believe a word he said. See what that Titan stuff does to people?
I hate how Hollywood shadow banned them for a day because it outdid them and it was an indie project. Yeah, dude, people get pissed about those indie projects. I don't know what's up with that. Same with DS Infinity Castle and Rize Ark's movie last year. Yeah, and the same thing happened with E33 being an indie game that just exceeded the expectations of every other game on the market at that point, and it was being considered an indie game. And Dispatch, dude, Dispatch is actually an indie game, and I fucking love it. I'll be 100% real, though. Not a big fan, personally, of people calling E33 an indie game. It, by the laws of what like an indie game is, or the rule set for what makes an indie studio and E33 an indie game. E33 is not an indie game, and Samfall is not an indie studio. However, Ad Hoc Studio is, and Dispatch is an amazing game made by an amazing studio. The point is, though, one game was considered an indie game and outdid all of the AAA productions. The other game is an actual indie game and also outdid a lot of the other AAA productions. Okay, how do I want to do this?
Come on, bad. What was that?
Oh shit, he saw me. That's bad. Oh shit, Babe's dead. That's fine. Fuck it. We ball.
When I see Batman, he's going down. He'll die in his cave.
Is the split too big?
I'm sure it came from over there.
That, I didn't mean to drop on him. I tried to drop directly behind him. E33 was a masterpiece, but I also love JRPGs and turn-based RPGs. So I'm not with you on that, but E33 was an absolute masterpiece, and it's a fantastic game.
Come on,
I think
Is this your bat cave?
it's a fantastic game. I don't think... Motherfucker. I think it's a fantastic game. I don't think it's an indie game, nor do I think it should be classified as one. Okay. I hate the genre. I don't find any of them fascinating at all. E33 changed that for me. That's absolutely fair. I mean, BG3 did the same thing for a lot of other people. You know, it just kind of goes to show you, like, even if you don't typically knock the genre. Fuck. Okay, so he will definitely see me. So I can't take those guys out unless I do something like a multi-battering. So I think I'm gonna do something a little different here. But I didn't even finish BG3. I found it so boring. I don't think it's bad, but I didn't like it as much as, like, definitely didn't like it much as E33. But also you know, another thing is I absolutely love the Final Fantasy series. And I think if you like the Final Fantasy series, then you should absolutely give it a shot. Or if you liked E33, I think you would love the Final Fantasy series. And so I think if you like D33, give Final Fantasy a shot. Also, apparently I took one out and didn't realize it, so that was a fuck up on my part. Trying to actually do something creative here instead of just silent takedowning everybody. But they're just in all really rough positions. Okay, wait. Do a silent takedown here. Backclaw this guy off the wall. Why did you look at me? I I played
I'd
1,
like to
2,
thank my
X2,
fans for their
and you didn't like them,
undying
or
support.
did you
And the people of Gotham,
like them?
who I'll be
7 and
seeing
X Part 1 made me go like,
very
yeah, I can see it.
soon.
Okay, well then, I mean, you know, like we just said, the genre is not for everybody. I love turn-based RPGs. I love JRPGs. Well, to be honest, in truth, I just love RPGs. I love RPGs. That's definitely my favorite genre. And turn-based RPGs, because I love the strategy aspect of... There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, shit. But, like, I just love the idea of being able to strategically plan my moves and outwit the enemy, and being able to see all of that unfold on screen. It's just something that is really entertaining and incredibly enjoyable for me as a fan of RPGs and turn-based RPGs. But outside of, like, that being my reason for liking turn-based RPGs, something I love and appreciate about JRPGs is they will often genuinely put you... You may not be able to fully customize your own character and be able to customize their appearance, customize their looks, and make them look exactly how you want, or even make all their choices. Oh, shit. Didn't realize that guy was there. That's on me.
Damn it! Where is he?
Above you.
Stop it!
Huh? Not done as well as it could have been, but we got him, so fuck it.
I want...
Turn-based won't help with aim. Love you. Fair enough, fair enough. You're right. But, like, that's what I grew up playing. My first ever RPG was Final Fantasy IV. So it was my first JRPG, turn-based RPG, and Final Fantasy game. And one of the things I love about the Final Fantasy series especially is, as RPGs, it genuinely puts you in the role of that character. Even if you can't fully customize them, you can allocate their stats, and it actually makes you feel like you are playing that character in that narrative. They do such a good job of immersing you into the role of playing that character and being that character in the story, stepping into the role of that character in their story. Story RPGs like BG3 offer something a little different, where it is your character and basically you are your own character in that story, and everything you do impacts the story. It's a little different, but again, I like all kinds of RPGs for that exact reason. I love single-player story games. Rivals is my first one that I actually put work into, where I'm, like, trying to play competitive and stuff like that. Let me catch up. Fire Emblem is a great series. Love Fire Emblem. I haven't played many, though. Prey 2017 I also haven't played, nor Morrowind. I played a little bit of Fallout 3. I played a tiny bit of... I played, like, the smallest portion of Fallout 3. But I haven't played Morrowind or Prey. But they're great RPGs. They are hailed as great RPGs for a reason. I haven't played Demon's Souls either. But yeah, those are some really good, really solid picks. I am a big fan of Final Fantasy, obviously. I like the Octopath series a lot. I'm going to be trying Phoenix Write out very soon. E33 was good. Dispatch. The Telltale games are honestly really good story RPGs if you want a good story RPG play the Telltale games.
It's like you don't want an outbreak of typhus.
Just fantastic games all around. Like, fantastic games and even better RPGs, if I'm being totally honest. Fire Emblem is great. I guess you can technically classify Zelda as well as an RPG. I don't know if you would. I kind of classify it as like a action JRPG. Kind of. Oh, and for action JRPGs, Kingdom Hearts, man. Those are some great games. But yeah, for Zelda, I don't know. I guess you could consider it an action JRPG, or you could just consider it an action-adventure game. I'm not sure if it fully falls under the RPG category or not, if I'm being honest. There's a trophy here, and behind one of these other walls. Oh, shit. You bastard. No, don't get up. I adore Prey 2017 if it wasn't for the fact that Bethesda fucks up quite a bit, unfortunately. Nostalgia baited and called it Prey after the 06 game, which has nothing in common with it. They should have called it its development name, Neuroshock. So you think that the game just would have been, like, it's one of those games that was unfortunately a victim to, like, it was just a victim to its marketing because it was marketed incorrectly. You think the game would have been more successful if it would have been a game of all time? Yeah, that's absolutely fair. I 100% get where you're going with that, and I think this is something that they need to stop doing, is like being like, oh, hey, you love this game. Well, this game is 100% just a remake or a remaster of one of your favorites. No. Instead, if it is, like, it has no relation, but it's got a very similar vibe, give it an original name, give it its own original style, and then what you can put, if this is true about it, you can put from the creators of this game, or you can put from the developers of this game, or from the people who brought you this game. But you could also, and if that's not the case, then here's what you can do, okay? Easy fix. You give it a name, like you said, give it something like Neuroshock, right? Call it its own original title and its own thing, and then say games that it might be similar to or remind you of, like in the trailer put. You could even, like, be so bold as to market the game as the next Prey, or a game to rival the classic Prey. Something like that, that would actually get people interested for someone who loved a game like that, but it would also potentially be a game that people might love as much or appreciate more so than the original. Some people are never gonna get past the original, and that's fine, because, you know, even with Scream movies say you don't want to fuck with the originals. The originals are originals for a reason, and they are fantastic. So some people aren't going to give up on the originals for a remaster, a remake, or even a game that is kind of intended to be a similar thing in the same style. And I'm one of those people that typically prefers the originals. But I do agree that sometimes a remaster or a remake can do some things, if not everything, better than an original game. It just depends. Gotta remember not to quick fire because quick fires don't take thugs out in Asylum. Alright, get both of these shut down, and then get ready for the big bad fight.
Oracle, that's the second pump shut off.
Just one more to go.
Prey 06 was an FPS game. I've heard of it. I, mind you, never played it, but I have heard of it. Replayed as a Native American fighting aliens? That's interesting. Was most noted for its extremely advanced portal mechanics, while Prey 2017 takes place on a space station and you're in an amnesiac during a parasite alien takeover. That's really interesting. I think I remember watching a video talking about Prey 27 and how it was definitely a beloved game, but was not received as well just due to the fact that they really messed up in marketing and things like that. Also a full-on RPG with choices. So kind of similar to the way that Final Fantasy VII did Dirge of Cerberus back in like 2004, 2005, maybe even 2006. I can't remember the exact year, but back on PS2. similar to that, like being an action shooter RPG. Very interesting, really cool, and a very cool concept. And I can absolutely respect it, but, you know, well, actually, we talked a bit about this in the Discord earlier, but honestly, like, if a game is from the early 2000s, right? Jump. That Titan is 100% gonna try it, yeah. Did I get him? I didn't get him to the right wall. Hey, fellas! How about a Titan rodeo? Wait, no, don't go into the light. It's bad for you. Okay, good. Keep going. Yeah. Get that fucker. Get him. 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 Good. No. Bad. Bad. You son of a bitch! That missed you by a mile. I saw. What's up, Tachi? How you doing? Batman aside, just superheroes in general. Are you pro cape or anti cape? Quoting the great and not mode. No capes. Okay. There is only a couple of superheroes in my entire, like, repertoire of characters that I absolutely love that wear a cape. And Batman is pretty much one of the only ones. Because, like, Deadpool, Wolverine, Captain America, Iron Man. Okay, Doctor Strange, he is a cape, technically. It's more of a cloak, though. Trying to think. If I haven't mentioned Daredevil already, Daredevil is definitely one of them. Venom, granted, anti-hero, but still, no cape. Anti-cape. Anti-cape. Long story short, anti-cape. What about you, though? A game I adore, and I'm glad it's getting recognition. Its recognition is Sleeping Dogs. Haven't played it. Best open world crime game and one of the greatest single player games of all time, with one of the best stories in combat mechanics in gaming history. It takes place in Hong Kong, and you're an undercover cop trying to take down the Chinese triad. Okay, you know what? I 100% respect that. I thought when you said crime game, you were going along the lines of it like being like a Grand Theft Auto, and I've never understood the appeal. Like, everybody, for the most part, has probably played a Grand Theft Auto game at least once. But I'm one of those people that's just not a genuinely big, like, I'm just genuinely not a big fan of games like Grand Theft Auto. But I haven't played Sleeping Dogs either, so maybe that's a game I should give a try. Another game I definitely need to play because I like detective thrillers is LA Noire, which is actually a Rockstar game. Rockstar makes great games. I just don't like GTA. Yeah, Sleeping Dogs, that's interesting. That would be cool. I love detective thrillers, so we're going to have to try that out. And I think that it kind of reminds me of Watch Dogs. Like, the first Watch Dogs is really good. 2 is actually... 1 and 2 are really good, and then the one in London, Watch Dogs Legion, don't play that one, it's bad. At least Batman and Doctor Strange's capes have a functional purpose, and in both cases are easily removed. This is true, yes. And both of their capes have saved their lives more often than not. I understand the reason behind the anti-cape, but because of Spider-Man Unlimited, I like at least small capes. That's 100% fair. Yeah. That is 100% fair. Spider-Man Unlimited, the little spider wings and things like that, I think some people think it looks ridiculous, but they need to remember that in Amazing Fantasy number 15, Spider-Man was initially drawn. The original Spider-Man suit had the web wings underneath his armpits so that he could glide, and have more movement without having to expend his webs the entire time and having to consistently drain himself of webs, because in the original Amazing Fantasy, before the retcon in the 1960s where Stan Lee and Steve Ditko did Spider-Man, he didn't have web shooters. He actually did have like natural webbing built inside his body, and it was at a certain capacity that his body could produce. So he had web wings to kind of balance off that fact, which I actually like the design, and I think some of the more modern designs that include it actually look really good, personally. So I can agree with that. Yeah, Tobey Maguire had the natural webbing because of Amazing Fantasy number 15. Stan Lee and Steve Ditko were the ones that made, when Spidey actually got his own solo comic book run, which I believe at the time was just called Spider-Man, right? Or was it titled The Amazing Spider-Man? That's when they actually switched to web shooters and explained it. But in Amazing Fantasy number 15, he had natural webbing. Yeah, it was called Amazing Spider-Man in the 60s. Like, one of Spidey's very first villains, if I'm not mistaken, I think, like, issue number 1, his first big bad villain was the Chameleon? Or one of them? The Chameleon and the Lizard were two of his first, and he immediately has a team up with the Human Torch in, like, number 6. So, like, there's a lot of stuff that we haven't gotten to see in the movies that were in the very, very beginning of Earth 616 Peter Parker's lifespan. Sleeping Dogs is also amazing because the combat, dude, it's like second to Arkham, if not better. You play as a Wing Chun dirty boxer master. I gotta play the game, dude. That's actually really cool. I will say, though, I really like Insomniac's combat systems for their Marvel games lately, and I'm hoping that they will give us just as good of a combat system as they've done for Spider-Man. Make it comic accurate, obviously, but make sure that you give us a really good combat system, you know? Please don't. Oh, I knew you were gonna do it. I just don't. Hit that wall. Yeah! Woo! Oh, I'm so sorry, brother. Weave. Oh, shit. Yeah! All right, Titan Rodeo time, achievement time, let's go. Everybody get up and walk in the way of the Titan, please, and thank you. There it is. All right, now I'm gonna need all of you to take as much damage as you can just to make my life easier, please, and thank you very much. Excellent. Now you get to lose your arm. How do you feel about that? I feel really good about it. Oh, that was your wrist. I'm not sorry, though. You didn't need that hand anyway. I broke the right one. You still have the left one. Don't worry. Wait! Don't you dare kill me. I'm so close to finishing this fight. I spent way too much time talking. Catch! Whee! Holy shit, the agility, baby. You son of a bitch. Fantastic Four coming to the MCU. We might get that Human Torch Spider-Man team up. I'm hoping. I'm also hoping to actually get the teased Venom and Spider-Man interactions that we were supposed to have in, like, very, very soon. Batman went down like a bitch there. So, in all fairness, I did absolutely put myself on 1 HP and accidentally take that hit. I gotta piss off this Titan. That's only a half-body cast for a little bit. It's fine. Minor brain damage! Catch. Good. God! Oh shit, that guy's dead! Yeah, that guy is fucking seizing over there. Can you see it? I fucking backflipped into the Titan strike. Fuck this Titan. Oh yeah? All right, here. Very good. Now you. No. Oh wait, no, this is good. Go into the electric fields, you fat bastard. No, left, you son of a dumbass. It's the wrong direction. You saying I gotta piss off the Titan? Just had Attack on Titan pop into my head when it's Batman that's the Wolverine main characters. That sounds pretty damn accurate, and the Titan can be Thanos because he's often referred to as the Mad Titan, just like colossal Titan-sized Thanos. Would actually be low-key horrifying. Wait! You son of a bitch. Here. Hit tank! I knew it was gonna happen. Bad Titan. Okay. Now the only downside here is that, yep, I have left this Titan several bodies to throw at me. There you go, attaboy. Now you can't see. Hit that electric field. Good. Oh, shit. Okay. If I can get him to run into the electric field, then maybe I can knock some of these guys around into him. Whee! What the fuck? That shockwave was not supposed to hit like that. Alright, well, fuck up the Titan, finish the fight, and I promise I will get to chat in just a second, y'all. I just want to get this out of the way. Night-night! Good shit. Okay, so Thanos is the main Titan, but have these Titan formula goons as the mooks? That could be pretty fucking dope, actually. Yeah, that could absolutely work. I would want Sleeping Dog's grounded, brutal, merciless, slower combat for Wolverine instead of their fantastical dodge-focus air combo system, like Wei Shen's Sleeping Dog's protag is crazy brutal, he'll break bones that aren't meant to be broken. That's actually a very, very fair statement. I get where you're coming from. When I say that I want them to pay attention to it like they did with Spider-Man, what I mean is, like, take X-Men Origins Wolverine. The game was actually good even if the movie wasn't. Take, like, that hack and slash, bloody, visceral fucking combat that we had. And yeah, slow it down. Make it more brutal. But give us that visceral speed and that feral instinct. I want a quick, brutal, fucking dangerous level of combat in Wolverine, because Wolverine has those animalistic tendencies. Wolverine is a savage fighter, and I want to see, like, canon Batman Prime. Hang on. Yeah, Wolverine is a brawler, Spider-Man is the agile one. So I'm not saying I want it exactly like Spider-Man. I'm just saying I want them to treat this Wolverine game like they did with Spider-Man. They use the source material for comic book accuracy, and when it comes to the combat system, I want them to keep up the same amount of effort and quality with the Wolverine combat system, maybe even better with the Wolverine combat system than they did with the Spider-Man games. That's what I'm trying to get at. I love just standing around and baiting the final enemy to attack. Yeah, so you can actually just get that final hit, get that cool takedown finisher type deal. No matter how brutal it may look, it is canon Batman primarily focuses on open palm techniques, focusing on attacking a person's nerves and easy to heal bones. That's not something I knew, actually. I've seen him use some pretty close-fisted attacks here, though. Hang on. Oh, I can't actually access any of these yet. Oh well. Like, Wolverine definitely just needs to have that incredibly brutal, very quick, visceral combat system. And make him more like a brawler. Give him his lunges, give him his dashes, his slashes, give him some visceral takedowns, give him, you know, give him that brutality. Give him that quick, aggressive, brawling, hack and slash type action for his combat. But make it better than like a standard hack and slash like, you know, Dante. And basically what I'm saying is like the way that they are doing the combat currently for Wolverine, from what they have shown, looks exactly like what we want for the combat system in the Wolverine game in comparison to like, we're basically getting what we want for the Wolverine game in combat compared to like what it could have been, and I'm grateful for that. I'm excited to see it. I just hope that it actually sticks that way throughout the whole game. Yeah, the 6-blade pounce is also necessary. I want all 6 of them out and have the fucking Back to the Basics Volume 2 cover art. But also, I hope that for suits, we get his iconic ones. His patch persona from when Wolverine was in, starts with an M, Madripoor. The most important one, which looks like we will be getting it, Wolverine needs to have his Logan outfit. That is central to his character. So we need either the white t-shirt and jacket and jeans, or a white tank top, jacket, and jeans. Or give us both. Give us the modern version and the classic look. Give us the blue and yellows. Give us the astonishing. Give us the brown, the blue and yellows, brown and yellows. I need to do these in order. The astonishing. And give us the patch persona from Madripoor. And that's all I want for suits. But I hope that we get more suits. Like Weapon X. We need Weapon X. We need X-Force. I know X-Force is a suit that a lot of people want. I think we should have Old Man Logan. I think that's an important suit. I do love how Rocksteady didn't give Arkham Batman a combat stance, because in majority of his combat he never takes stance because it made him vulnerable in his early days as opponents could see his openings, and in the Batman Captain America crossover, it was the reason why he one-shot Taskmaster, why Cap struggled so hard against Bruce, ending the fight in a stalemate. Because Bruce never actually used a combat stance, so it was hard to actually see if he was telegraphing his moves or anything like that. That's really interesting, and that it makes the detail for Arkham Origins even better and actually lines up with the canonicity. Is that how it should be pronounced or said? It lines up with the canon. It lines up with the canon for Bruce in the Arkham games, which is really interesting, from Arkham Origins to Asylum and City. Is there not an interview tape here? Am I losing my mind? The X-Force colors are just so nice. There's something about that red on the eyes with the gray and the black. I love the X-Force style suits. Nope, we got everything. No, we didn't. Son of a bitch. Right, we need triple back claw for that. And then there's something else in the old sewer that I forgot to get. So we will inevitably be going back for those. I like dark colors. My entire wardrobe is black. The only color comes from the graphics on my tees. 100%! This man is living his life right! Yes! I personally love suits So I like to go like semi-casual, so I have graphic t-shirts. I put like a suit
now.
jacket or blazer on, which I love my purple one. I just got this for my birthday actually, and I love it. And then either sweatpants and jeans. That's all I wear. And I've got some pajama pants, but I only ever wear those in the house, typically. Okay. Now before we deal with Ivy, we've got a lot of cleanup to do. Wait! Night.
This island belongs to me now.
Cap. Wrong. Try again. I'm gonna take it back one plant at a time, lady. Just trying to make sure that we actually got that. So the medical area should probably be our first one because we're right next to it. Generosity of our benefactors on the wane.
Patient interview.
Excellent. Funded by Bruce Wayne. Okay. Should be a Chronicle of Arkham. Done. Trying to make sure I get everything that's already in this wing. Make sure we have it all done right. That should be it, shouldn't it? I think it is. So we can just go straight to the sanatorium from here. And I think we got everything in the sanatorium. The next one is where we first fight Crane, right? Okay. Nope. Not 100%. Because we have to go up here. Grab this. We need to drop down here.
Welcome to Arkham Asylum.
Go ahead and run over to the X-ray room.
To help you. When Amadeus Arkham built this fine institution,
we also got to remember there was something in the room with Dr. Young. I think it was a Riddler trophy. Might have been one of the Amadeus Arkham.
Everyone knows
scarabs.
The stories of the various so-called super criminals who've been treated here, but that is only half the story. Our low security wings offer normal but troubled individuals a safe haven.
Oh, that would be the X-ray room, Drake. Yep. And then we have the Riddler trophy that was next to the Thomas Elliot riddle that we opened, or that we answered, like, way closer to the beginning of our playthrough. We did that last stream. Ta-da!
Welcome to Arkham Asylum. Our staff are here to help you. When Amadeus Arkham built this fine institution, few would have believed it could be the premier psychiatric evaluation and rehabilitation center it has become. Everyone knows the stories of the various so-called super criminals who've been treated here, but that is only half the story.
I think we already got this one, but this is kind of a shortcut to just go to the immediate other side. Hampter. Yes, we like Hampter. Unless we're playing Overwatch, get rid of Hampter.
And healthcare packages can be found at the front desk.
Favorite moment, though, from Batman and Captain America's fight is that at the end where Cap says, "No man has ever made me struggle that hard in a fight, ever. What are you? Batman, a guy who never quits? Now you done yet?" That's a weird way for Bruce to say that, but I kind of like it. I can do this all day. Good. Proceeds to fight and stalemate again. That's fucking great, dude. It's just comically accurate as like a telltale sign of their character, you know? Like it's not just comically accurate to their characters, but like it's comical. You know, in the way of it's actually funny that both of them are just incredibly stubborn personalities. Which is a very interesting way to see it with
Our
these
staff are
characters.
here to help you. When Amadeus Arkham built this fine institution, few would have believed it could be. The premier psychiatric evaluation and rehabilitation center it has become. Everyone knows the stories of the various so-called super criminals who've been treated here, but that is only half the story. Our low security wings offer.
Oh, no I didn't. My dumb ass. I was looking at the map upside down.
Here to help you. When Amadeus Arkham built this fine institution,
we're gonna run right past that and just forget about that, alright? Deal?
Everyone knows the stories of the various so-called super criminals who've been treated.
The thing that makes me laugh now is how Steve was like, the fucking super soldier, he's a basic bitch, what the fuck? Joker in the corner probably see what I've had to put up with for the past 84 years. Sorry, the way I chose to go with the voice was the Joker, or the Joker from the Harley Quinn show, and I absolutely hate it, but it just kind of made sense for that comic book panel. No deal, we all saw that. This isn't Deal or No Deal. You just say deal and move on. Okay? Batman breaking all the bones. If I gotta break more bones, I will. Don't make me. This is not Deal or No Deal. Watch, because I can cast you out at any time. You can't do that in Deal or No Deal. Okay.
Our staff
yeah.
are here to help you. When Amadeus Arkham built
Catch me first. All right, bet. Hey, do I have a mod in chat that can just do a real quick /ban for me?
Everyone knows the stories of
I hit you with the fucking Watchtower orbital cannon. Don't try me.
our low security wings offer normal.
But that is genuinely funny. And yeah, but the truth is, I think there was. You can use the elevator in the original. Are you serious? I didn't know that. I thought you had to use the elevator shaft. Oh. No, the elevator opened for some reason, but no, you cannot actually do that. But, like, wasn't there something in, I think it was Batman the Animated Series, where Lex Luthor was talking about Batman and he was like, he's just a mere mortal, and Joker responds, oh, believe you me, there's nothing mere about that mortal. And, like, that's genuinely true. Like, Batman breaks the rules of human physiology when it comes to being, like, a human being and just being a human being. Batman is simply not just a mere mortal. Batman's strength, physiology, and the ability to have the agility and strength that he does is, like, it is genuinely physically impossible to do in, like, in all reality. And Marvel tries to be way more realistic and relatable in a lot of ways than DC Comics does. So naturally, it would make sense that Cap is like, he's supposed to be just a regular guy. How is he doing this? And Bruce is not. I know it's comic book, so it's fictional, but Marvel does try to retain a resemblance of realism. Marvel tries to resemble a lot of realism and relatability from the comic books and their universes, and I genuinely respect that. It's more or less they try to make the characters relatable than realistic, but still, same deal. You get the idea. You get what I'm trying to say. tapes are in the experimental chamber, it looks like. Still something in the sanatorium. Oh, I know where that is. It's not a riddle, though. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll just make that our last one. Oh, shit! I didn't even... 1, was not a coward. 2, I did not hear the redeems. Takes far less suspension of disbelief for a Marvel property than a DC property. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to get at. I will say when the fight does end, they're both half dead and agree they can't beat each other. It is a nice moment, because something I hate about Marvel fans is how they compare Bruce to Iron Man when him and Cap have way more in common. It is genuinely true. Like Tachi said, I am also primarily a Marvel fan. A lot of Marvel fans genuinely cannot see past the fact that both are rich. My thing is that the characters are not... My thing with Iron Man and Batman, the one similarity I can draw for them is that both of those characters are still who they are without the suit. That is something that's very similar between them. They may have the technology, they may have the gadgets, the intelligence, and the money. But Iron Man without his suit is still Iron Man. He can still, because all of the skills that make him Iron Man are still present, even without the technology. Same thing with Bruce. However, truly full, well-rested and in his peak, and he bitched Raish and Slade in a 1v2 with moderate difficulty. Yeah, and I mean, honestly, Slade is really not as strong as a lot of people would, like, take him out to be. He basically is a super soldier, and that's kind of it. That's all he is going for him, is the enhanced durability and physiology. He is a very skilled assassin, but I would argue that he's not much more than that. Cool character, but still. Most unrealistic thing about Marvel is how many heroes operate in a single city, yet don't step on each other's toes too much. Yeah, it is kind of weird, isn't it? Like, you've got all of the defenders and everything. Like, all of the defenders are just kind of stitched together. He does have a healing factor. I did forget about that. I will say, though, like, the Slade in the Teen Titans cartoon, man, was an actual fucking menace. He might have been as much of a menace as Robin was in the Teen Titans cartoon. That motherfucker was not trained by Batman. He was trained by Jason fucking Todd. Trying to do a fucking double knee drop to people's heads and shit? Slade has beat Shiva. You're right. I just don't think he's as good of a character as a lot of other people have said he is. You know? I'm pretty sure that was one of the other Robins, not actually Slade. I meant, like, Slade is definitely a problem and a menace, but we also have to talk about the fact that Dick Grayson's Robin in that Teen Titans cartoon was also a fucking menace. Like, absolutely not okay. So I'm gonna fold myself in half now. Ta-da! Man, sweatpants give you a lot more flexibility. Imagine that. Red X was one that needed to get showcased a good bit more in Teen Titans. I agree. The 3 or 4 episodes we got of it were just fucking peak, man. I don't think it was Tim. Yeah. It was definitely Dick Grayson in the Teen Titans cartoon. They never actually showed the Titans growing up, though, where They never showed the Titans growing up where they actually became, like, they went past their teenage self and, like, Dick Grayson became Nightwing. Because Dick Grayson in the comics became his own hero as Nightwing shortly after he founded the Teen Titans. He was Robin in the Teen Titans for a very short amount of time. And then later, like, switched to Nightwing, and then after the Teen Titans became his own solo superhero in Bloodhaven, which is just a neighboring city to Gotham. Essentially. Or at least that's how I understand it. We know it's Dick Grayson because he becomes Nightwing in that one episode, Starfire Travels to the Future. Oh, does he actually? I don't recall that episode. I don't remember that, but that is, like you said, that is like a future episode. I guess we just never actually got... No, we never actually did get, like, a solid ending for that. We never got the opportunity to see... outside of that one episode, we never got to see the Titans grow up and see, like, Dick Grayson become Nightwing or anything in that universe, I don't feel. Because in the Teen Titans Go to the movies, yeah, I think Tachi is about to bring up the thing that I'm bringing up, but, like, in Teen Titans Go to the movies, we had a movie, like, there was an end credit scene right after the credits for that movie where basically the entire old cast of the Teen Titans is showing up through a transmission, and they're like, can anybody hear us? I think we found a way back. And then it cuts back to the credits. It was a fucking crazy ass reveal, and we never actually got anything from it. Like, we never actually got to see the OG, like, early 2000s Boomerang Teen Titans, Cartoon Network Teen Titans return in any way, shape, or form to movies, animation media, or comic books. Like, they really teased it like it was supposed to come back, and it never did. It was... I can imagine a lot of people are either still holding out hope and waiting for it, or just really pissed off, kind of like everyone in chat. But yeah, that was an absolute bullshit thing to do. And I think DC did it for the cash grab, just to get people to watch the movie to see it in context and understand, like, if it's actually something that's coming back or not. And in my opinion, that's cheap as fuck. But yeah. As part of the marketing for that movie, they said if X people saw it, they bring back the OG Titans. That threshold was met twice over, and then they didn't fucking do it. That's fucked up. I didn't know about that. Are you fucking serious? I didn't know that. One thing about Dick, though, that makes me laugh is you don't insult Batman. I remember one comic where Red Arrow was trashing Batman and Dick challenged Red Arrow and beat the fuck out of him and said, I beat you because of men who train me. Don't you ever disrespect him again. That's fucking wild, and that's got some aura on it. He was also willing to fucking 1v1 Bruce when he became heir to the cowl and actually put the cowl on for Bruce after Bruce left for a while, which was fucking nuts. He wasn't a bad Batman, but then, like, he met up with Clark and he got pissed at Clark and stood his ground against Clark after Clark shouted at him and said, like, started shouting at him and being like, you don't dishonor his memory by putting on that cowl because it's not yours to wear or something like that. And he just claps back so hard and basically tells Clark to shut the fuck up and back off, which I had a lot of respect for, if I'm being honest. Interview tape. Okay. There it is. So that should be medical facility.
There's no shame in cheating. If you admit you cannot solve my challenges.
That was cathartic as fuck. Okay, medical facility, caves. Kind of go back to. I think it really depends. I think we should just actually go. Unpopular opinion and super hot take. There are only 2 Batmen, Bruce Wayne and Terry McGinnis. 100% agree. I think Dick Grayson does way better as Nightwing than he does as Batman, but that's because I feel like being in the shadow of the Bat takes too much away from him trying to be Batman. I think as Nightwing, he is fully in his own and does so much more as Nightwing instead of trying to live in the shadow of the Bat and continue to be the Batman, if that makes any kind of sense. We're gonna base jump this. Whoa! Shit. I don't know. Maybe we should make the... Well, no. I don't fucking know what the best route to do this with is, just due to some of the things that are going on. The issue with Batman and... Batman is Robin is the mantle, Robin is the mantle. Robin gives a spoiler, Red Hood, Nightwing, Red Robin. Oh, fuck, hang on. Red Robin, but Batman is a curse. Batman is not meant to be a mantle, and I think that's why the Bat family works, because Bruce doesn't want an heir, he wants a legacy, with Damian and Terry being the only ones, because they accept and understand the weight of the cowl. You're absolutely right. That's actually a really philosophical way to look at it, but I can agree with that. I can absolutely 100% just straight up agree. Like, I don't think there's any contest for that. What was... Okay. We're gonna have to go in there and get everything. The issue is... Hang on.
Does your head hurt, Batman? Understandable. You're no match for me.
Okay. Well, we'll answer that real quick. Island North. Obviously, we have to go back to intensive treatment and the caves and Arkham Mansion. I am trying to figure out... Penitentiary, right? Okay, wait, no. We're looking for whatever scarabs we're missing for Amadeus Arkham. There is one in intensive treatment, one in Arkham Island North. There's fucking 2 in the garden, so we're gonna have to save the penitentiary as the last location. We could do it after we beat the Ivy fight, make the penitentiary the last location before we go and deal with...
What do you think you're going to do, Batman? I am everywhere.
Actually, you know what?
My babies know you're everywhere.
Why fight Ivy, like, right away?
You and your kind are arrogant enough to think you can destroy us.
Because...
You will fail, and we will become the most powerful...
Damn it, Drake, why you gotta be so much fun to nerd out with? I gotta go catch up on my anime. Well, do it! Do it! Too hard and can't get shit done because you're bouncing off of each other too much? I would be dead to Ivy too. But listen, like, it's just better, you know? Baby, it's better this way. We nerd out with all the things we wanna say. You know? I changed the lyrics a little bit, but exactly. It's just, it's better. You gotta chill, hang out, have a good time, and have a good vibe, right? Take I do hate for people is Batman is a rich guy who lost parents and fights crime and is stupid because he doesn't kill his enemies. That take needs to seriously fucking die. Is that take still a thing? Because that's just not even close. Like, the whole idea of Batman not killing people is the fact that if Batman doesn't kill, or if Batman kills, then he is no better than what he is fighting to prevent. And he genuinely chose to become the Batman to prevent anybody from ever having to deal with the pain that he dealt with because the crime was committed on his parents. So if you have the gall to have a take like that on Batman, then you genuinely just don't understand his narrative or the development of his character.
You will pay, Batman, for hurting my babies.
That's a crazy fucking take. That is... Actually, I'm sorry. That's not just a crazy take. That take is just flat out fucking wrong. That is not accurate at all. That's obnoxious. No. No, he is nowhere near a one-dimensional character. I always love the complex and the shit, fuck, shit, damn, I'm Batman, fuck, shit, go away. That was about to be really bad. Oh, fuck. Okay. Easy! Wait! Wait! You come down!
I salute my fallen enemy.
What? Steve, what's up? Welcome back. What the fuck was that? Batman is nothing without his money. Beg to differ. Because okay, maybe
for hurting my baby.
Okay, well, for one, even without the martial arts skills, he has a base genius level intellect that is higher than Enigma's, which is already incredibly impressive. I know I clicked and all I heard was, what? You saw that, right?
I got an army, a city-sized dose of time.
Like, you know exactly what the fuck what happened? That was fucking ridiculous. Also, I'm getting shot primarily because I'm putting y'all first and I must. Yeah, when I died, did you see the motherfucker shoot through the wall? Damn, Joker must have paid that guy a couple billion. I associate the music currently playing too heavily to Sarge. I got confused and thought his stream was starting. What is it like? Okay, now I gotta ask, was it 8-bit music or was it NSP? Because I know that Sarge plays both of those. Definitely is aimbot. Yeah, fuck that shit. Age of... The guy from Wanted, he's bending bullets. Yes! He just wanted styled me, dude. You're absolutely right. It's not okay. I didn't realize I had music playing, yo. From the age of 17 to 24, he was flat broke. In those 7 years he was training, he became Batman without money. Exactly. Sorry I keep popping in and out. Lots going on here. No worries, buddy. No worries. 8-bit? Okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I hope you're doing okay, though, Crimson. We have gotten, honestly, a pretty solid amount of Asylum done. I think this is going to be the last stream because we've still got 3 hours left and we have everything to clean up the Riddler trophies and such now, so we just have to actually... These fucking snipers, dude. I'm gonna try and deal with them first.
You're dead and buried, darling.
I would love to be buried under that ass, Ivy. Good lord. Right, so there's a stream going on. There's a stream on. Yep. Uh-huh. fuck, dude? Southern Slacker. Random! X! What the fuck? Willingly? Okay, well. Tachi, you and I are gonna knock back a couple drinks and talk about the present.
Will pay, Batman.
Or rather, the present we just received.
When I finish with Batman, I'll be coming after you, Joker.
Will you really? Well, that's gratitude, isn't it? Women. You give them presents, experimental chemicals, and nice costumes, and they still turn on you. Well, good luck to you, Toots. I got an army.
No, you can batarang the bubble stuff? I did! It's just mildly glitchy, to be honest.
Come and find me when you're done with that raid. Ooh, it'll be fun. You can bring the wine.
Wait! You can't see me? You don't know I'm here? Yeah, you fucking missed, you loser. Wop, 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 wop. The fucking self-preservation levels of a fucking acorn, dude. I keep trying to quick fire a lot of these, and it's not working. Like, you actually have to aim the batarang. Ivy's voice is amazing, yes. Very seductive. It is a great thing. What's up, Expo? How you doing, buddy? Are you playing Rivals with Curbs right now? Yeah. Okay, so we already got that. No. Yeah, Ivy. Throw your temper tantrums. All you want. Do it. You won't. Grade A accuracy, baby! Oh! There's so many plants! Wrong. I think we all would. Oh, yes. Rogue is another lady we would all die to. 100%. Okay. Oh, wait. Didn't I kill that one? Do these respawn? Hang on, let me... Yep. I think that's all the Joker teeth here. Uh-oh! Bruce! Alright, well the pathway is clear now. You know what? Before we do Arkham Mansion, we're just gonna go this way and deal with the gardens first and just not fight Ivy yet. Seriously, do not watch this boss fight with the volume up and in public. Oh yeah, shit, you're right! I forgot about that! Her fucking moaning every time you hit her. Gliding around almost like Moon Knight. Yo, Jorai, thank you for the raid, baby! How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in! Alright, yeah, we're gonna keep the fucking game paused now because Jorai's on the scene. Jorai the Queen, how you doing? Also, how dare you call me Southern Slacker? The fuck, man? Not gonna lie, when I make a game, I plan on hiring a female VTuber that has one of them sultry voices to voice my main female antagonist. Ah, you know what sells. Jorai, thank you. Yes, moaning. Yes. Listen, I can show you exactly what moaning sounds like if you just want to come over and give it a shot. Just kidding. What's up, Jorai? How you doing, you beautiful queen? Hachi would be a great one to have it happen. What is this? This is Batman Arkham Asylum currently. Because she told me to get on, but I was at work or shoveling snow. Got it. Did you ever send your shower pics to X? He's been dying for him, man. Teach me to moan? I'm sorry? Jorai, ma'am. Jorai! If I'm not mistaken, madam, do not tempt me. You are married. You do have to aim the batarangs. Yes, we've been figuring it out. We've been figuring it out. I was too quick to take anything for him. Damn. Dude, you gotta stop finishing so quick, brother. Nice guys finish last. Should have known that. That's the fucking lyrics. But how are you doing, Jorai? How was your stream and what did you guys do? Was it a study stream today? That's what she said. Not to me. It's either take photos or get in and get out and eat. True. You do gotta eat, but you also could be eating with those photos, you know? Study and then some Silksong? Okay, how far are you in Silksong? How did it go? Damn, not to me, that goes hard. Yeah, so do I when the right woman comes along. Anyway, currently trying to get to Act 3. How many acts are they? You're too quick with these? Yeah, but not with my stamina. Anyway. How many acts are actually in Silksong? Stop. Oh, another thing she didn't say to me. Okay, I'm done. Stamina was lacking the other day? Listen, I was shooting a lot and I was running out of ammunition. That's not my fault. Dusky Wolf, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure the third act is the last act. Ember, shut the fuck up, respectfully. Look at me! Look at me! I am 6'3"! You're not supposed to pregame? Always pregaming, baby. Always. Listen, Jorai, if you think you're being fooled, come over and find out. Anyway. What's up, gamers? Welcome in. If you guys don't know who I am typically not cracking as many jokes, but Jorai rated in, so I gotta. Pre-game only if you know your limits. That's right! Height doesn't equal stamina and power, but trust me, I got both. Just ask my exes, huh? Anyway. Typically, not like this. Anyway, welcome on in, everybody. Then why are they exes? Because I left them? Listen. Just because I'm good at what I do doesn't mean I gotta do it all the time. So do I. I got the kids to prove it. That's not true. Wait. Okay. Listen, I'm over here trying to do my intro and you motherfuckers. If you don't know who I am, I'm Southern Drake, the internet's favorite dragon. I'm a variety content creator on both Twitch and YouTube. We like to have fun here if it's not obvious. I play a heavy focus of RPGs, but we're also in Rivals Comp now, and we play comic book games because I'm a comic nerd. So get your nerd on, have fun, have a good time, have a good vibe, and welcome to the Dragon's Den. Happy to have you all here. And Jorai, why every time that you come in here, the whole fucking chat just turns thirsty? All I do is snap back with a couple comebacks that I've got. Go test them out for us? Hey, yo, absolutely not. Expo, get the fuck away. Go home. I know y'all are training
So you're
exes.
here
Listen,
at last.
I know, I
Do
get
you
it.
like what I've done
But
with the place? My
honestly,
babies are growing, Batman.
I might come train and practice with y'all if we finish Asylum early enough. I think we will. I think we will finish Asylum incredibly soon. But y'all have got to let me actually do it. You gotta let me finish Asylum if you want me to practice, damn it. Stream and community first. Come afterwards. You built this community brick by brick. It's your fault we're this way. What the fuck? It's not my fault y'all are this way. It's just my fault that y'all are here. That's... Hurry up then, Slowpoke. You shut the fuck up. Slow and steady wins the race so that you can bust on her face. Hey, there we go. How's that? Let's go. Sorry.
Rich food for my babies.
Sorry, that was actually low-key fucking gross. I'm sorry. That was disgusting. I should not have said that. Denied, yeah.
Every plant you kill, Batman, just make...
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm done. That phrase was wild. I should not have said that. Cracked me up, but other people be like, what the fuck? No. No, everybody here is laughing like a motherfucker, so you're right, I absolutely built this community brick by brick, but holy shit. Hey, if Vale's still here, at least it's not as bad as the coin slot joke we fucking made last time, dude. I'm sorry, you want to do that again for me, darling? Anyway. I'ma just, yeah. And you're still facing Ivy, right? Yeah. It's the pheromones, man. They're getting to us. They're getting us all right now. They're getting us so hard. Wait, pause. Fuck. Oops, I did it again. Come over, Boo. I'll open the door and burn his house down while he's sleeping. That's fucked up. And you can't burn the house down when the person inside the house is already hot as fuck.
Are you ready for me?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you think you can handle me?
100%. Whoa. Okay, that's an exit, not an entrance. I'm so sorry. Not down. Come to you? Yeah, fat bed. Alright. I've seen enough anime to know where this is going. Couldn't be that 5-second cake view. It was. It was. It was. Oh shit. Wait, do I actually have to fight Ivy in order to get...
I'm just through here, waiting for you.
Well, you're gonna have to wait a little while longer. Yep. Please tell me nothing else is blocked off, though, so I can actually
I've got myself a little security, Batman.
Good. Good.
They'll just
hold on to
die
that
if
security,
anything
because
happens.
I genuinely don't give a fuck about you right now. I've got to stop the Riddler, so please go fuck yourself. Oh my god, wait. No, you have to beat Ivy. She blocked everything off. You fucking pretty, gorgeous, petty-ass bitch. Would you take a tentacle if it meant getting with Ivy? Absolutely fucking not, no. You can destroy the plants, but I don't know if it's actually 100% worth it. I don't know if it's ever worth it to destroy the plants. I do it just because OCD brain. I know, whoa, 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 yeah. Slap me again.
Let you destroy it, Batman.
I told you to go to your
I dropped my vape!
I was a fool. I thought the plants were in pain. Now I realize they were
Oh, you want to see pain?
growing stronger.
Woo, woo! Sorry, y'all. Must have been the dog in me. I gotta go. Hubby is waiting for me. When are you streaming next? I need to be here. I don't know if they respond 100% or not. Steve, I stream tomorrow. Actually. Yeah, bad fucking bad, but please enjoy your time with the hubbies. Enjoy your dinner.
I am stronger than you.
Weave. Alright, get ready, y'all. Can you say Kobe? One lucky tentacle lifting her up, right?
I will.
Oh shit! You missed! It's going down! I'm yelling timber!
Don't do it, Batman!
You better move! You better dance! Let's make a night she won't remember! We'll be the one she can't forget! Oh, fuck me! I'm in the plans again! Yeah. Oh shit, maybe I shouldn't break the arms of the that guy's fucking dead. I just sent him to the fucking nether realm. Kobe! Oh shit, yeah. Round 2. Fight. Need those sound effects for getting hurt for research purposes? Fucking right! Oh, I'm getting fucked up, y'all. Hang on, wait.
He's trying to hurt me.
Not in a bad way. I'm only gonna hurt you. Really. Here we go. Crack 1, crack 3, like a couple of eggs, let's make an omelet!
Give in to a more powerful force, Batman.
Powerful hell! Oh, we might die! Oh, shit! Fuck! I got caught midair! Fuck me!
Sorry, love. You're plucked.
Oh, shit. Given to what now exactly, right? Yeah, why not?
Save me from the evil bats.
No, they don't wanna. Why does this low-key sound like a, like an old, that voice line sounds like an old arcade machine that's like, help, I need help from the dark forces of the Lich King. You know, from like the old Save the Princess arcade game that they did? Maybe just hit someone with some nostalgia sickness there, but it's fine. Backflip!
Gotham will be mine.
I'm pretty sure everybody in Gotham would love to be yours, darling, but I can't let it happen. No.
He's trying to hurt me.
Oh, that guy just got trampled by plants. Hang on. Damn it, Bruce! Focus! Stop looking at her ass and focus! I can't imagine that felt over.
Caught like a bat in a trap.
I mean, yeah. Uh-huh. You died? Yeah, I did. I did, and it was absolutely on accident. Like, it was actually an accidental death. 100% intended to avoid it. Totally didn't want to see another, little Ivy segment. Boom, bitch! I disagree. That's it. On the floor for me? Shit. Give her a little bit of my bat gel real quick. I mean, to be fair, it's more amazing her chest that's her amazing chest is currently on display. Very, very fair. Control where Batman looks, so okay. Bats? Boss fight done. All right, everybody turn off the thirst. All right, it's done. I could give less a fuck about your party, Junkler.
So get your ass over to the cell block, or you'll miss your final surprise.
Boom! Do we have to? We still have some Harley scenes coming up. Do we? I mean, if so, I guess save it for that. Just don't lose your load just yet. I mean, shouldn't have said that. Why does this sound like "What a Wonderful World"? Alright, grapple up here. Check the map. Shit. What is... Ain't no fucking way I just ran past the Riddler trophy. I know we can make it, but still. Ale yoink.
How are you doing this?
Very easily, in fact. Okay. Wolverine shouldn't be used in X-Men cartoons. Okay, not gonna verbally attack you. You're fine. Please elaborate on why you feel he shouldn't. I think I see where this is going. And though I do personally disagree because I am a little biased, love Wolverine, favorite fictional character and all that, so I definitely love seeing Wolverine in other forms of media, but I'd like to know why you feel like that so that I can kind of understand. They don't let him use his claws. He'll beat people down with his fist, then pop the claws after the fact. So you're saying because they underutilize the full extent of Wolverine, you don't feel that he should be an X-Men? Yeah, basically they just take away the actual use of Wolverine. They show off his feral senses and his healing factor, but take away the claws and the visceral combat that he has. I can actually agree with this. I can get behind this take. And in some ways I agree, unless it were a more mature, gritty cartoon, I think you're absolutely right. That's a really good shout. It should be an adult animation. I agree. I think having a Batman game is really cool. So I don't know if I can agree with that take 100%, like completely and utterly. But I can see where you're coming from. And I personally really wouldn't mind seeing like the way that they did the Suicide Squad scene with Batman, where not the boss fight, but like Suicide Squad was objectively a bad game. We know this. However, that scene where they had you face off against the Batman and you have to avoid like the Predator takedowns, or in the multiplayer mode of Arkham Origins where you had to go up against a player that plays Batman or Robin really well in Arkham Origins, those types of moments will allow you to feel a good solid amount of fear. And I can absolutely respect and appreciate that. This guy crazy tearing down walls and still beating everyone on top of that? Exactly. Advertised just today with doom scrolling. One moment. Okay, bet. Let's see it. This Arkham Batman is not to be trifled with. Easily one of the most overpowered fucking variants of a superhero we've ever got. Genuinely. More rated R comic book animated shows, but also movies, man.
Security deactivated.
And we're finally getting an M-rated video game for Marvel for the second time. Both of them have been Wolverine games, but we're gonna get a true deserving of the M rating Wolverine game from Insomniac, which is exciting. Okay. Oh, yes. Okay. So we do need to go get the rest of the stuff in the old sewer that we didn't grab. Already scanned this. There it is. The movie was shit, but the game was so fucking good for a hack and slash. That's insane strength. Usually boxers are after tired fighting just one guy. Boxers who do it for a living, by the way. Yeah, exactly. Like, they're pit up for those money matches, and after that, they're pretty much done. Batman's endurance and his ability to keep going after taking out several supervillains that are way beyond the, like, the normality of just being able to defeat, like, pretty much anybody. Supervillains in this game are just abnormal beyond human physiology, and Batman's able to take them all down with precise planning, tactics, and some brute force and martial arts mastery. It's absolutely incredible. More into having shows simply because they can last so much longer, as shows can have so much more detail added to them. Though I agree with that, I think a lot of people, like, for example, if Batman's your favorite character, like comic book character, the Arkham games are an absolute treat because you actually have games where you can play as Batman and explore a great story. Spider-Man, with the Insomniac Spider-Man games. Having Wolverine, you have a Wolverine game coming out this year where you're actually going to be able to play as Wolverine, and it's going to be a comic book accurate version of Wolverine. I think that's great and would be adored by many people that those are favorite characters for, you know? And especially if you're like me, where like you enjoy shows, but being able to actually play a game where you get to play through the story as that character is just so much more fun. In my opinion. Drake, stop what you're doing and look up PON on Steam. That is missing one letter to be a trip to getting shadow banned on Twitch. But I'm assuming it stands for Path of Neurology. Neurology? Found footage co-op horror from the criminal's perspective. Complete tasks for the criminal syndicate. Q1 of 2026. But this does look good. All right, let's go get Sarge. Tachi, send this to Sarge for me. I got a poof now. Got to get some shit done as well as finish a piece of art. You're all good, buddy. Thank you so much for being here, though, and I really do appreciate the support, as always. It's already on his wish list. Hang on, BRB. You're all good, Steve. We'll see you in a second, buddy. That is fucking crazy, dude. Okay. All caught up on chat. We're all good. That's actually interesting. We'll see you later, Crimson. No worries, man. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. We're absolutely going to have to check that out. We're going to have to play that. That genuinely just sounds like a good time. Also, why did I drop down here? It's a little higher up. Gotta do some climbing. Motherfucker! Why do I always do that? Alright, so we're 4 hours in. We have the Joker boss fight. We're about to have that final upgrade. There it is. Should prompt a Steam achievement, right? No, is there really not a Steam achievement for having all upgrades unlocked? Are you kidding me? Four hours? We only 1 hour 45 minutes? Yeah, something on the Twitch side. When the Twitch side messed up, it put us at 1 hour and 45. Put us at 1 hour and 45 after Twitch just basically got botched and messed up. But I'm just trying to see if we'll actually, like, between the Joker boss fight and, like, all the Riddler stuff, I genuinely think that Arkham Asylum was pretty much exactly 2 streams long. City is going to be a little bit longer, but this is actually kind of crazy. So I know that there's a trophy and event here if I didn't get it already. There's also that one, yep. We got the vent, so it's this one, and the unusual perspective is outside. I just gotta remember where. How long of stream is left? Because it's 3 hours 46 minutes in, so 2 hours 14 minutes, and I think that we'll definitely finish Asylum within 2 hours 14. Probably. Where the fuck is that riddle? Hang on. I can't believe I forgot about that one. I think it's over here on the medical facility side. I know there's also a trophy over here, though. I think, anyway, the trophy is here. Where the fuck is that question? I thought you were ending, so I was scared. That is really, really, really sweet of y'all. I really appreciate that. That makes me happy that y'all enjoy it as much as y'all do. But that's... We're definitely not ending right here, right now. We gotta finish the damn game at least. If we go over, we go over. But we're gonna finish Asylum so we can start fresh on City. Where is this question mark? I don't actually remember having an unusual... Yeah, I do. Yep. And it's right here at the top of the... door. So I do remember this one. Okay. You're the only person I can nerd out on superhero stuff with. Everyone else I know is more casual about it. No, we don't do casual here. Not when it comes to comic books, video games, movies, some movies. No, we don't do casual. We don't like it. You know what game I thought was going to be ass, but turned out to be a fucking star-studded masterpiece? No. But please do enlighten me. Oh, yeah. Wait. Oh, wait. I know where this one is. Gotcha, bitch! But also, like, I don't think anybody should, like, feel like they have to hide from that stuff, you know? Like, I feel like some people are casual because they're afraid that if they get it, like, too energetic or something, one, people will think they have the tism. So fucking what if people think you have or know you have the tism? It's getting more and more common anyway, and I think it just makes people more interesting, honestly. And I think that if you've lost the ability to be passionate or excited about the things that you love and enjoy, then it's going to be really hard for you to enjoy life regardless. So there's absolutely no, there's no way for me to be casual about the things I love and enjoy. When other people like those types of things, it makes me really excited. And when I get to talk about it with them and we get to talk about experiences that we've had, takes that we've had with things like this, but also the way that we just get to express our feelings about things that make us happy. It's just a really good opportunity in general. So Arkham East is clear. We need to go in through the mansion. Oh shit! Hang on. That really doesn't narrow it down, honestly. You're absolutely right. RoboCop Rogue City. Haven't played that one, but I know what it is. Is the second best piece of RoboCop media ever. Second only to the original 1987 movie. Shit, RoboCop is 40 next year. Holy fuck, seriously? That's crazy. Didn't Peter Weller come back as the voice of RoboCop for that game? I have no clue. Rogue City had no right to be as good as it was, but it was gorgeous, glorious, made me fall in love with it. I adored it so much. I have never actually checked out much about RoboCop. I think he's a very cool character, but like the closest I've ever gotten to having RoboCop in a game is playing as RoboCop in Mortal Kombat 11. But I don't play zoners, so I really hated his fucking playstyle. Majority of the movies casted. I love when they do that. Like, honestly, I don't know, and I know Sarge would love it if he hasn't played them. Have you guys played the Ghostbusters video games? The one that was on PSP was the one I played, where you played as, like, the rookie of the Ghostbusters, which I thought was very interesting. But personally, I absolutely loved... Hang on. Where is this? It might be up at the top. It's in the center of the room. But have you guys played the Ghostbusters game where you play as the rookie and, like, you're just basically like a, you know, just like a random kind of, like, NPC character? There it is. That's a new member of the Ghostbusters team, and you get to go alongside all of the main Ghostbusters and join in their adventures and stuff like that. That was a really good game. When it got a remaster, I accidentally bought it 3 times. Accidentally bought it 3 times. Automod mean? Automod was mean. What? Got automodded. What the fuck? What did you say? Put it back in chat. Repost it. And I will try and force Automod to shut the fuck up. Because typically if it fails to send a message, it's supposed to show up on this side. Maybe like auto censor a word or something, if it's a certain word that it's flagging. RoboCop is an absolute unit in his comics. He was jumped by 8 T-800s, beat the brakes off them, and spanked them. Seriously? It auto-modded the word spanked. That's crazy. But that's actually insane. Pre-ordered digital on Switch. Forgot, so pre-ordered a physical copy on Switch again. Forgot again and pre-ordered on Steam. That's actually an accident. No fucking shot, dude. That sucks. Were you able to get the other 2 refunded? Or, well, like if you wanted 1 copy on each, at least get one of the pre-orders refunded. But I think that the remaster is definitely deserving, and I think some of the other Ghostbusters games are better than they had any right to be too, if I'm being just bluntly honest. There's an interview tape over here. Why would I refund it? Now I have a physical copy and a copy on Switch and Steam. I see it as a... Oh! Never mind! More sales is good for ensuring more Ghostbusters being made. Good point. And you're actually right. I thought you meant you had double pre-ordered digital versions on Switch. So you needed to, like, I was thinking you should have, like, refunded one of the digital versions so you have a digital on Steam and Switch. I misunderstood. To add, RoboCop has never missed a single shot, and that is canon. And his handgun, the Auto 9, holds 50 explosive hollow tip rounds, fully semi and auto. Holy fuck. Whoa, dude. I bet the Punisher would like to talk to that guy. Holy shit. That's incredible. Scary. 1, why the fuck do you need that many hollow point explosive rounds if you just don't fucking miss shots? Like, if you're not gonna miss, then what the fuck is the explosion for? Collateral damage? Like, if you're gonna put explosives on bullets, that's mostly for people that can barely aim or people that just need to do a little bit more damage. You're just doing collateral damage at that point by the extent of shooting off these rounds. Have you seen the criminals running around? He's gonna take out the engine blocks? That's a good fucking point. Y'all are the RoboCop masters here. I don't know much about RoboCop, but I know that that's fucking sick. And I'm gonna have to pull a Han Solo and be like, I gotta get myself one of these. Practically indestructible. He once got shot by a 50 caliber point blank to his face shield that barely breaks the face shield. That's fucking BS, dude. That's actually crazy. Whoa. That's like the equivalent of Durasteel plate armor from Star Wars. From the Star Wars universe. A record show. Yeah, okay. I know this. And it's actually just the riddle.
Do you like riddles, Batman?
Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm about to solve it for you, though. your bio. Punisher dual-wielding auto 9s. Oh! Deadpool dual-wielding auto 9s! That's actually very true. Yeah, they both wield auto 9s, don't they? Punisher also likes to have a machine gun as a fucking sidearm instead of a primary, but we'll get into that. Fun fact, do you know the joke RoboCop is slower in the comics? He can run up to 250 miles per hour. What? I'm going to assume that has to do with a lot of, like, the suspension behind his knees and everything due to the robotics. I'd like to see them dual-wielding auto 9s. Deadpool likes the Deagle. Okay, so Punisher does dual-wield pistols. I guess they're standard 9s. In Deadpool and Wolverine, I am pretty sure that Deadpool actually has... he dual-wields auto 9s, if I'm not mistaken. Because I'm pretty sure, like, those the Golden Girls, as he calls them, the Golden Pistols he takes off the ice pool, pretty sure those are auto 9s. But that's actually fucking insane.
What?
I guess, like, they kind of had to show him...
Looking them up on the internet?
No, I just actually know where everything is, and your dumbass gave me a
Tell me.
But RoboCop in the movies is actually portrayed as very slow. Kind of the same way that Michael Keaton's Batman was, due to, like, the suit design and the costume designs and everything that they did for these movies and the technical limitations at the time. It was really hard to try and demonstrate and actually represent some of the characters' abilities properly on screen. From comic books to cinematography, movies, etc. I know that it's much more difficult to do that with costume design and, like I said, limited technology at the time. But it is very interesting. Wait your turn. Good. Good job. We got faster in RoboCop 2, 3, and the animated series, the HBO miniseries, and the live-action series. Not by much, though. Yeah, I mean, faster because that's the reason it was probably still limited is because they wanted to keep it in line with, again, like, he gets a little bit faster, so it's a little more accurate, but they don't want to go too far beyond the standard they've already set within the movies, which, again, is another perfect representation of how characters get nerfed through their narrative and representation in cinematography just due to technological limitations at the time. He is 500 fucking pounds running at 250 miles per hour. If he hits something that is 1.4 million newtons, my friend, so it's insta-death. You're right, holy shit. That's actually kind of overpowered. This motherfucker just got the weight of a semi-truck, tacked it on to fucking, yeah, like a cyborg juggernaut, or took like Ida from My Hero Academia's abilities and said, fuck you. You're fine. I own the streets now. Now, can he do this for an infinite period of time, or is he limited to how long he can actually sustain the speed? Just out of curiosity. Oh, shit. Nope. This way. Yes. Wrong door. The body that drops every time. Yep. Okay, so I remember these, but in order to actually get access to these, we're gonna have to go... We're gonna have to go up top.
Do you like riddles, Batman?
Again, I am about to answer every single one of them for you. I just need you to calm the fuck down. We all know the impact won't hurt him at the very least, obviously, but like, what about everybody else? You know? One scene from a movie, he fell from a skyscraper into a gas line, it blew up and he wasn't even marked. That's fucking ridiculous. There was no RoboCop movie released in 2014. Oh, the fucking remake that doesn't exist that they thought about doing but they never actually did? Yeah. Yeah, that didn't exist. That didn't happen. You're right. I can't jump that. Can I line launch to it? Nope. I can't remember how to get up there is the issue. He's limited by a bio and electrical reactor. It does cost $17,000 to $21,000 daily to keep him in peak functioning capabilities. Okay, so he is limited, but just by the monetary value system, not much else. Okay, now I remember. Yep. So we pulled this wall down. Layoing! Go over and grab this trophy. Immediately 180. Solve the riddle, and then go for the Amadeus Arkham thing. Did we get the Arkham Mansion?
Are you up to the challenge?
Oh shit. There's Joker teeth in Arkham Island North. Intensive treatment, obviously. Caves. There's Joker teeth in the mansion! Shit! Okay. That's gonna fucking suck. Well. What room is that? Titan Production Facility. Okay, I know where that is. Kobe! Oh, shit. Alright. Climb over this, Bruce. Let's get going. The Arkham series does a lot better at making game mechanics stop. Blah, 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 blah. Words. A more natural part of the environment than most games. They really do. I definitely agree with this. The shimmy ledges and the fact that you can't, like, the fact that you can't just simply grapple onto things that are falling apart, so you can't just, like, cheese your way through things. So they actually make you do things, like, as Bruce calls it, the old-fashioned way. But even though it costs that much for 24 hours, you have a walking, indestructible tank with the most advanced scanning and investigation software on the planet, as well as a flamethrower, a spike which can function as a knife and technokinetic link, as well as a full built-in arsenal with ordnance included, and can on average lift over 40 tons. And in one comic, he lifted a 900-ton space station. What the actual fuck? We are nowhere near that level of technology in reality. I hope you guys realize. Also, I am pretty sure Asylum just crashed again. Yep. well, while Asylum finishes crashing, I'm going to go ahead and put us on a BRB screen, and I will see you all in a second. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I appreciate you all. I love you guys, and I'll see you all in a sec.
As a small business, you can't afford downtime. Thankfully, with AT&T Business Internet, downtime is a thing of the past. We used to put a baby monitor next to the router. If the router started blinking or beeping, someone would have to sprint to reset it. Now we've got AT&T Business Internet, a reliable connection, so orders keep coming in. The monitor's still on, really loving that white noise. Although HR said no to hiring an office baby.
AT&T Business Internet. Connecting changes everything.
As a small business, you can't afford downtime. Thankfully, with AT&T Business Internet, downtime is a thing of the past. We used to put a baby monitor next to the router. If the router started blinking or beeping, someone would have to sprint to reset it. Now we've got AT&T Business Internet, a reliable connection, so orders keep coming in. The monitor's still on, really loving that white noise. Although HR said no to hiring an office baby.
AT&T Business Internet. Connecting changes everything.
Alright, sorry. Asylum decided to die, if none of y'all caught that. He once shot a bullet into the barrel of a sniper. Lizard. What the fuck? Names, what's up, dude? It's been a while. How you doing? How's your life? How's your wife? And thank you for the lizard. We can fix Arkham. Just need a hammer. A hammer would break it, my friend. And unfortunately, I think, as far as Arkham goes, Arkham's already been broken, dude. Like, Arkham, thanks to fucking Suicide Squad, Arkham's done. Life is stressful, college is stressful and draining. I know, brother. I know. But you're doing well, and you're pushing through it, and I've got all the respect in the world for that one. I haven't seen... I haven't seen Rogue City, but maybe I'll check it out. I passed semester 1, so that's a W? That is a W, dude. That's huge. Well done. Oh, it's gonna make me do this shit over again. Are you fucking kidding me? It's fine. We know what we're doing now, so that's all that matters.
Does your head hurt, Batman? Understandable. You're no match for me.
Yeah, you can go fuck yourself, Riddler. Got your midterms in 3 weeks. Make sure to take your time. Make sure to give yourself all the studies that you can. And don't stress about it. The more you stress and the more you fear making mistakes, the more you are likely to mess up. You've got this. We believe. Let's just, give that a big old yoink. Low-key hate that we only got to see the addition of the Ultra Batclaw one time in the Arkham series, and then it was completely removed after Asylum. Because I felt like low-key the Ultra Batclaw was just a really cool gadget to have, even though its primary utility was being able to only being able to pull like several thugs down at once. Or only being able to either pull like up to 3 thugs down off of ledges at once or in combat, and its only other actual practical use was like pulling down structurally weak walls and ceilings. But I still really like the gadget personally. Got it. The battle damaged effect that they've given Bruce in all of the Arkham games is something that I've always loved, and I've always loved actually like discovering and learning which of those moments in the game were actually the ones that caused the damage to his suit. I've always thought that that was really interesting. Like this big gash across his chest on the bat symbol, that is from when the elevator gets dropped on you. The double gashes around his left arm are Scarecrow fight number 2. Those gashes in the cape are Scarecrow fight number 1. And then there's this little tear in the cape after we fight Bane at the bottom, on the bottom right corner that you can see. Oh, this is the Ivy fight room. This is the wrong one. Like, it's just really interesting. There's also like a tear in the center of the cape that I think might have come from Scarecrow Fight 3. There's that gash across his face and the scratch on the right side of his face that came from Scarecrow Fight 3. Like it's just cool being able to see it all, you know? Welcome back from ads, everybody. The founders who left Rocksteady and made a 100-star game stated Suicide Squad killed the Justice League is not canon, and Arkham Knight is the ending to our Batman. We made Arkham, it is ours. Without us, without Kevin, Knight is the end. That is final. We hope to see you when we return with our new studio. 100% respect and agree with them. Thank you so much, Rocksteady. Yeah, the Scarecrow fights show how much Batman is holding back when fighting standard thugs. I love the Scarecrow levels and the Mad Hatter side quests so much. The Mad Hatter side quests in City are amazing. In City and Night and Origins, and the Scarecrow missions, the Scarecrow pieces of this game where you fight Scarecrow. All 3 parts of Scarecrow's boss fights are amazing. I got myself a Switch too, so I've been grinding Pokemon lately. Finished Pokemon Legends ZA, tried the DLC, but the DLC is hella boring, so now I'm grinding out Pokemon Scarlet. Alright, respect! Didn't even realize you were that big of a fan of Pokemon. That's awesome, dude. Oh, okay, it is in here. That's right. Yeah, no, we go through here and then just go to the top of the tower. I might have overshot it. I did. Just go ahead and yank this down. Then we're going to go over there and scan that. Go back and deal with these fucking Joker teeth that I somehow missed. Not sure where they are or which ones I'm missing. But we're missing 3, so hopefully they're all in one set. Either way. Oh shit! Bruce! Wait! Uber pessimistic about all recent media, movies, games, shows. I assume it will be shit until proven otherwise. That's very fair. I think there's...
Joker was busy while I fought his monsters. He'll pay for this.
I think there are certain developers and production studios for movies and TV shows and certain developers for games that absolutely do deserve the benefit of the doubt for some of the games.
With you.
You were.
Wasn't I supposed to be doing something?
Yep. There's just certain portions of like these development studios and production studios I feel like we can actually trust with our games and our games and our movies and stuff like that. Like, I do genuinely trust and give the benefit of the doubt to Insomniac with Wolverine and any future Marvel video game titles, because they are nerds and they are fans. I do worry, however, for the future state of games from WB and stuff, since Netflix is going to be taking over. I hope 100-star games do well. Their tagline has me very optimistic. A return to classic single-player story experiences. That is a really good tagline. I hope it remains true. Because they're the devs and founders who made Rocksteady and left the company after WB forced a consultant down their throat. Yeah, they weren't ready for that. They wanted to make something they were proud of. Something that came from passion. And that's what I mean. Like, certain devs... Like Insomniac, they are devs that actually come from a place of making games with a passion and from a want to be able to see these characters and these storylines come together in video games. My philosophy has led to a small issue. I like the recent Fantastic Four movie, but I can't tell if it was decent or if my expectations were so low the bar wasn't. I see. That's actually such a valid point. I might be able to help. I think that the recent Fantastic Four movie, First Steps, I think that it was a very good movie. I just think that there were certain consistencies and certain ways that they nerfed the characters and actually made the characters appear in the movie that felt very dry, very lazy, and did not make the cut at all for the way that that character was supposed to be done. And I felt like the pacing for the overall narrative was very off. But I do think that the movie overall was a good movie. I haven't seen Thunderbolts yet. Only game I'm excited to come out that's not related to your guys' topic, but the game I'm excited for is Fable. The new Fable is going to be great, I think, as long as they do it right and it is optimized appropriately and performs well. I haven't seen Thunderbolts yet. I do intend to watch it at some point very soon. I have Disney Plus, so if it's not on there already, I'll wait until it is, and then I'll give Thunderbolts a shot and I'll watch it. Because the Thunderbolts is a very important team. My only thing with the Thunderbolts is, where the fuck is the Punisher? Why is the Punisher coming in Spider-Man Brand New Day? Spider-Man Brand New Day is where the Punisher is supposed to make an appearance. Why is the Punisher making an appearance in Spider-Man Brand New Day instead of the Thunderbolts? Mal and Thunderbolts, I wouldn't call it good, but it was entertaining. It's there? Okay, I will check it. I will check it out. My controller did. I might actually watch that Wednesday for my editing days. I might honestly need to try and get myself to watch like one Marvel movie a week and just completely catch up on the MCU timeline. You know, just because, like, my thing is I really feel like the Marvel Cinematic Universe just went, like, it wasn't a gradual decrease. It was a straight fucking plummet after Endgame. I feel like after Endgame hit, it was good, and it was a straight fucking plummet with some gradual increases, with some absolute bangers and hits, like Deadpool and Wolverine. And personally, I really like Spider-Man No Way Home. I have heard that it gets worse the more you watch it, but I like it. I think it's a good movie. And Guardians Volume 3, but after that, I still feel like I've just noticed nothing but a decline in the MCU. Peter and Frank crossed paths and fought a couple times back in the day, to be fair. This is true. This is true. This is very, very true. But my thing is, we got the Daredevil show, and Daredevil and the Punisher have already met. And then, so we've got Daredevil and the Punisher already having met, and, trying not to spoil Born Again if you guys haven't watched it. The Punisher is already in the MCU. But I feel like the Punisher should have been a genuine, like, already kind of somewhat solidified part of the Thunderbolts and should have been developed to the extent where he could be a part of the Thunderbolts before dealing with Spider-Man. Now, I will say, it is possible that their plan is to put Frank with the Thunderbolts after Secret Wars. If that happens, that makes more sense, and I'm okay with it. But I don't know. I'm missing quite a few series and at least 2 or 3 movies, but based on what I'm hearing, except for Spider-Man, nothing before Thunderbolts is actually important anymore. Holland as Spider-Man is weird. I'm about to do that stretch, I promise. Everything after Endgame doesn't matter for Doomsday. Only 2008 to 2019 will matter for Doomsday. What was the last Marvel movie in 2019? Because it was Endgame, yeah. Okay. So I was thinking of Captain America Civil War. Because for some reason I thought Civil War was the end of the 2019 era. Yeah, okay. You can completely just ignore Shang-Chi. They're just writing... What the fuck? Shang-Chi is one of the, like, few characters that they tried to introduce after Endgame that was actually fucking important. The motherfucker is a Celestial on steroids! He's coming back for Doomsday. Okay. He fucking better! That motherfucker got 2 movies! 2! Moon Knight won't be because Oscar Isaac refuses to work for Disney? Alright, I gotta hear that story. Come on, hit me with it. What the fuck happened? Okay. Wait. So essentially, what you were told was because Disney fucked up and wrote those movies poorly, causing the poor performance and poor perception and reception, they thought that it would be a good idea to completely and blatantly remove them and ignore them instead of trying to write them better. That's definitely a Disney thing to do. And I absolutely think that that's something that could happen if Shang-Chi and the Eternals don't return. But I'm tired of them pulling that shit. Something about how Disney treats their employees and how they handle their terms of service. Oscar doesn't agree with it and said he will not be returning. Well, shit. So, and they're just not going to try and replace Moon Knight, I'm assuming. They're going to keep Moon Knight the way that it is. Did Moon Knight ever actually get an end to the TV show? Because I have not seen it, and I think it's only got 2 seasons, so I should, but I haven't watched it yet. To be fair, Eternals was very bad, but Shang-Chi was a great movie. Shang-Chi looks fucking dope. That's one of the ones I need to watch. I haven't watched the Eternals yet, but I did see Eon in it, which I thought was interesting. It technically ended, but with a cliffhanger, so it could continue. It could, but that does mean that they would have to find a way to make it make sense and replace the actor. Only 6 episodes. What the fuck? That's... Damn. Was that because Oscar Isaac resigned? Or is that because the show just ended? Punisher, WandaVision, yep. Loki, haven't watched that one yet. Haven't watched WandaVision. Still gotta watch The Punisher, but I was working on Daredevil. Shang-Chi, Eternals, still need to watch those. Need to watch Hawkeye. Multiverse of Madness was great in my opinion. That's a hot take though. Miss Marvel, haven't watched yet. She-Hulk, I've heard is garbage, but I'm gonna watch it anyway. Wakanda Forever. Haven't watched yet. Quantumania, also heard that was ass, but I do intend to watch it. Secret Invasion is coming out very, very soon. Oh, wait, no, not Secret Invasion, Secret Wars. I haven't watched Secret Invasion yet. Haven't watched the Marvels yet. Haven't watched Echo. Don't know how it ties into the MCU. Don't know if it's important. Agatha all along. Haven't watched yet. Saw it. Haven't watched it. Daredevil, fucking great. If you haven't watched it, you should. Ironheart and Werewolf by Night. Ironheart, I haven't watched yet either. Or Werewolf by Night. I'm not sure what to say about those, and I also haven't heard any opinions on them. But that's a pretty impressive list. I despise Multiverse. Black Bolt did not deserve that. The movie only looks pretty. I hate it. Okay, so that's a valid take, right? Like, all of the shit that happened to Black Bolt, and I feel like the movie glazed Wanda way too hard. I agree. However, I don't think that the movie was bad for the purpose of the setup. I think, if I'm gonna be honest, I don't think the movie was bad. I think the problem was they got Sam Raimi, who, yes, Sam Raimi did Spider-Man, but Sam Raimi is a very dark director and writer. He is notorious for Evil Dead. And they put that motherfucker in charge of a rated R Marvel movie instead of a PG-13 one. That is a problem. You put a horror director in charge of making a superhero movie that was rated R. Luke Cage, Jesse Jones, Iron Fist, and the Defenders are all a part of the MCU and on Disney Plus. Or at least they should be, depending on where you are, because they are on mine. Kind of spoiled myself and saw multiple reviews for Ironheart. It's a trash fire. Is it really that bad? I haven't... Okay. I think you should watch Iron Fist because it is very short. I'm going to do the same. But I think part of the problem is that the choreography that they utilized is really shitty for a martial art movie or martial arts show, because when they made Iron Fist, the actor absolutely fucking refused to come in to practice the choreography until there was 10 minutes before. So they had to do a lot of shit to make up for it. He kind of pulled like what Robert Pattinson pulled with Matt Reeves' Batman, where he was like, I'm not going to do the exercises. I'm not going to get the physique you guys want me to get for Batman. So they ended up having to delay the movie because they had to completely redesign the costume to give him the build and the fit that they wanted him to actually have in the physique in the Batsuit, because he couldn't fill the Batsuit out himself. It was kind of one of those situations with Iron Fist, but I don't think it was the writing that screwed it over. I don't know because I haven't watched it, but it is only a season long and it is very, very important for the Defenders. It is also important for season 3 of Daredevil. You watch season 1, season 2, and then you watch Jessica Jones, Luke Cage, Iron Fist. Iron Fist might be before Luke Cage. I don't think so, though. And then you watch the Defenders. Actually, you need to watch Punisher before Defenders. But yeah. And then you watch Daredevil Born Again. Or season 3 Daredevil and Daredevil Born Again. Alright. I haven't watched Captain Marvel either, but I'm going to be 100% real. I don't like Brie Larson, so that's kind of part of the reason why. Like, she's a good actor. I feel like she's just kind of spoiled as an actor. I feel like she is an incredibly spoiled actress. She is a miserable character from the comics and even worse in the MCU. I don't know if I'd go that far, but I also haven't seen a lot from Carol Danvers, or not Carol Danvers. Wait. Miss Marvel is Carol Danvers. Think you're being generous calling her a good actress? Okay, she's a decent actress, but I think she's incredibly spoiled and rather bitchy. I feel like she kind of reminds me of The Rock. Like, The Rock is a great actor. Okay, no. Well, shit. I'm doing the same shit again, aren't I? The Rock is a decent actor. He is. The Rock is a decent actor, but my problem is, like, how he has that contract where in any movie that he's in, he's not allowed to lose a fight. And I think that Brie Larson has that same kind of idea about herself, like that ego that just makes it to where she's like, I've just got to be the best on screen when I'm on screen. Yeah, Miss Marvel rebrands into Captain Marvel's with Stretchy and Human Girl. That's Kamala. And I can't spell taking up the Miss Marvel name. That's right. Oh, yeah. Shazam from the 40s. That's a good shout. I really like seeing Miss Marvel. I don't think the modernized Captain Marvel is good, though. Like, I can't say much about the comic book version of Captain Marvel or Miss Marvel because I haven't seen Carol Danvers' Captain Marvel or Miss Marvel in much media, especially in the comics. However, in the movies, I definitely don't love the Captain Marvel character in the MCU. I don't like MCU Kamala. I can't say anything on it. I can't form an opinion on it really because I haven't seen it. But it does feel like they're not, like they don't really take her writing seriously. Because they even allude to her being in the MCU with the bank heist episode in, well, shit, that already happens. But if you've ever seen Daredevil Born Again, then the bank heist episode actually directly references her, and she is actually a part of the MCU at that point. But she's a part of the MCU at that point. There they are. She's a part of the MCU at that point, and they directly reference her, but I feel like the way that they reference her makes her sound more comic book accurate as a character than the little bit that I've seen of her character in the MCU already. She gets her own references and stuff in other shows and movies showing that she's in the MCU, and the way they describe her makes her sound like the one from the comics, but it's not. It's a different experience when you actually see her on screen. She doesn't feel like the same character. No longer an Inhuman, basically a Green Lantern with her power. What the fuck? Waiting for some food, then walking home? Okay, dope, Steve. Be safe, man, and enjoy your meal, but seriously, be careful. And bring the 9. Always bring the 9. That's fucking stupid. Yeah, I think that the Marvel's Avengers game was actually really good. I just personally think that the game was actually, I feel like Marvel's Avengers was a good game, just executed incredibly poorly. And another thing, so 2 big things that I think genuinely were the killers of Avengers. They didn't listen to the player base when they said in the beta that some of the combat felt really clunky. Some of the characters needed to be a little more fluid. I think if you play the game solo, it's actually a better experience than the multiplayer. I think the egregious microtransactions needed to go. I think that they needed to work on the clunkiness of the combat mechanics and some of the characters' flight mechanics. Iron Man. And some of his aerial combat to make it less clunky, and I think the game itself actually would have been a great game. I feel like the narrative was solid. I think that the idea of being able to play multiplayer with a bunch of people and be able to have multiple heroes on screen is cool, and I think that if they had just fixed the clunkiness of some of the in-game mechanics from combat to just general gameplay and traversal, that would have fixed the gameplay, and they should have never added in fucking microtransactions. I don't know why they decided to do that. The game should have had all content off rip, or at the very least, if it wasn't going to have all of the base content off rip, all of those expansions that they did from like the DLC and being able to see like the addition of Spider-Man as a PlayStation exclusive, okay, that's fine. But it should have been, it was free content, like it should have been, which is fine. The microtransactions should have never existed, and you should have been able to earn everything. I know, the game shouldn't have been live service, is the issue. I'm really questioning why the fuck they can't do Black Bolt correctly. He's my second favorite Marvel character ever. 1 of 3, I might add, and they never do him right. I don't know. I think, like, Black Bolt is just a character that a lot of people really try and simplify to a 1 or 2 dimensional character, or they try and bring him in too early. The thing about Black Bolt is fucking overpowered in the Marvel Universe. Genuinely. And they keep trying to bring really overpowered characters into the MCU way too early, where the power scaling basically requires them to nerf and water down these characters so they can't do nearly as much as they should be able to do. It's time to Silk Song, so I shall be lurky. I really appreciate it, Ember. Enjoy your stream and have a great time, buddy. Cyclops gets the same treatment in video games. He really does, and I fucking hate it. Like, Marvel Ultimate Alliance fucking dogged on him, man. They made him a fucking range zapper with some basic-ass melee combo animations. Whereas all of these other characters felt really nice, thought out, fleshed out. Their powers were great. Nope, Cyclops has beams. That's what he does. Like, what the fuck, dude? Feels like ever since the 1 episode before being canceled, Inhumans being canceled, the Inhumans series, and getting X-Men back, Disney is trying to erase the Inhumans. Probably because they absolutely know that people want the X-Men more, and they were trying to use the Inhumans as a substitute because they weren't 100% sure they'd be able to bring back the X-Men. But still, in Ultimate Alliance 3 is a brawler. That's actually, being genuinely, blatantly honest, the only reason I want to get another Switch, because mine got stolen out of my car a couple years back. If I ever find the funding, I'd love to get another Switch and maybe add some people so we could do like online multiplayer for Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. Because I love the cast of characters. I do admit I wish I could have modded it to be able to have Logan in his casual civilian outfit, but that's besides the point. Ultimate Alliance 3 looks really good and looks really fun. I like Ultimate Alliance 3. But still, again, some of the characters were not done right. Rocket and Groot being a tag team was fine. Cyclops being a brawler makes no fucking sense. And they made Ghost Rider more of an aggressive character instead of a tank like he was on the first one, which was weird. The ISO 8 mechanics were also really weird. And Ultimate Alliance is an action RPG. We know that. It feels like they tried... Where is it? Sorry. It feels like they definitely tried to add, like, a little bit of quality of life, you know? And add more content to go through within Ultimate Alliance 3 and all of its DLCs, which is fine. But I feel like the fact that Ultimate Alliance is an action RPG and then you go into Ultimate Alliance 3 and it's still an action RPG, but now it's got a lot more JRPG mechanics that can make the game feel really weathered down and grindy is a bit of a pain. What they should do is wipe the Eternals, because even in the comics, the Eternals in the comics are a joke. Let's be real. They are 2-bit knockoff New Gods. No one wants them. Give us mutants and Inhumans. Give us Atlan. Atlan isn't a bad one. I also think that, as much as I hate Namor, they should have done more with Atlantis. Atlantis needed more screen time. Knockoff. Not knockoff Aquaman, but basically like an aquatic Aquaman-like character, you know. Where's this other set of teeth? Because they don't show up in detective mode. Where are they? Because I don't know if I actually got them. Hang on. Riddler's Challenge. There's 2 more? Okay. I'm scared to farm for ISO 8s because you can get shitty ones that are locked, meaning you can't break them down or fuse them with others, and you can only have a limited number of ISO 8s. Yeah, that's really weird. I mean, I guess you could just always equip them to a character you don't want to have them, if that works at all. That's Arkham West. They're in this tower. Yeah, fuck you both. Come here.
What? Destroyed them all? But that's impossible!
Namor is the original, a rare case of Marvel originality. Alright. But yeah, okay. I thought Aquaman was actually first in that regard, but fair enough. Namor is another one I didn't watch. Also, Namor can just fuck off in general. I can't stand him as a character regardless of media. Yeah, no, I cannot either. Oh, it doesn't work like that? That's fucking stupid. I still always like Marvel. Namor 1940. Holy shit, comics are old! I love comic books, but damn! Superman's almost a fucking century old, man. Holy shit! That's insanity! Do you guys realize how fucking insane that is? Where's the why when Marvel and DC were just making heroes based on what the other was? It's probably why a lot of people say that Deathstroke or Deadpool and Deathstroke are just knockoffs of each other, though Deathstroke was a year earlier, if I'm not mistaken, in the Judas contract. Ah, yes, I remember this trophy. We need to grab this one now. Deal with the intensive treatment, then go. Penitentiary, and then we'll fight Joker. So is Batman. 1939, Batman is 100. Holy shit! Dude, that makes my favorite comic book characters, like, hang on, now I gotta Google. Because Wolverine was the first one by Claremont, and Miller was published. Okay, 1974 in The Incredible Hulk for his first appearance. His first comic was 82, with his subsequent series after the 5-issue miniseries being 88 to 2003. So Wolverine is only like 40 years old. Slade is 80, Wade is 91. Okay, 11 years. Not one. I apologize. Hey, there's a 1 in 11, though. There's 2 1s in 11. You know, though, Deadpool isn't really a knockoff. He is a parody. But also, I have to put this out there. Rob Liefeld, if I'm not mistaken, McFarlane as well, and several other comic book artists and writers, including Mark Miller. Was it Mark? No, not Mark Miller. Frank Miller, right? Frank Miller was Dark Knight Returns? Or was it Mark Miller? One of them. They were the writers and artists that were thrown between Marvel and DC simultaneously, both the most. Both of them had worked quite a bit on DC and Marvel comics at different times in their lives, and continued to bounce back and forth between the two publishers. Frank Miller and Jack Kirby, yeah. Both of them also did it. Bounced back and forth between Marvel. Because if I'm not mistaken, Frank Miller was also the one that wrote Enemy of the State for Wolverine, Dark Knight Returns for DC, Batman, obviously. And also, they have all written so many stories for both Marvel and DC. It's actually fucking insane, is the point that I'm trying to get at. Okay, that door's locked. Why? That one's not. Did we get these? We did. Okay, well, at least we can immediately answer a riddle here. We just have to run this way. I think it's hang right. Nope.
I am Edward Nigma, the world's greatest detective.
Cap? She-Hulk was the original fourth wall breaker, and I'm actually glad that they added a little bit of that to She-Hulk in Marvel Cosmic Invasion. I felt like that was a really nice touch.
Can you defeat a mind such as mine?
Yeah, I'm about to solve it right now. You're gonna really fucking hate me in a second. Boom. 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 Oh. We also could just literally run straight through here in a circle. Into the processing corridor. That's right. The penguin riddle is on the left side over here. Fucking rats. Let's answer the penguin riddle real quick. Wait, fuck, where is it? It's one of these. Wolverine wasn't entirely original? Even if he's not, welcome back, Steve. Good to see you, buddy. Even if he's not, the direction they took Wolverine and the writing they put in there for Wolverine, the way that they wrote him, the way that they have made him, and the way that he stands today, especially in his 88 run, I just love the character and heavily relate to the character. So he's still my favorite. Like, that doesn't change anything. But if you would like to enlighten me, or rather enlighten all of us that may not know, what the original was, you're more than welcome to. I feel like I'm missing so much in chat, and I'm just... Timberwolf debut was 64. Timberwolf is a DC character, isn't it? Because Image wasn't there yet. Okay, no, I'm not missing anything. Named after an actual Timberwolf. Okay, yeah, I've seen this guy before. Yeah. Still like Wolverine. Gotta love my Wolverine. The stories, like I said, the way that they have made the character now is just great. Honestly. Alright. There's 2 secrets. That's the last interview tape. The original mystique for Wolverine and the way that they had written his backstory and then the way that they just further developed upon it. And like I said, they have made the character so relatable, at least to me. The character is always going to be a character that genuinely matters for me, if I'm being 100% honest. Oh, it's over here? Hang on. Do you prefer bone claws or implanted claws? I like the look of the adamantium claws better.
It's the
The look of the adamantium claws just look amazing in the way that they have drawn him. However, the bone claws are fucking dope. Okay, we just lost audio. Oh. Being natural or having a bit of cybernetics installed into him? Personally, I prefer just straight up the natural adamantium claws. The ones where they have coated them in adamantium. I thought A burger with jalapenos sounds sick. I'm just not a big fan of jalapenos, but I'm glad that you have food that you enjoy. I am trying to get my earbuds set up. But I also like the bone claw design every once in a while, and I like that when he has them, his healing factor and his feral senses are heightened. That's something that I could definitely appreciate for Wolverine. But what, are you referring to Ultimate Wolverine with the cybernetics? Or... I haven't eaten anything today, if I'm gonna be 100% real with you. I have not eaten a damn thing today. Okay. I pretty sure I just got hit with the bug for Asylum. Before we do the final boss fight with Joker, we'll deal with... Oh shit, no, we can't because of the... I know my body needs it. Yeah, I'm gonna eat after we finish stream tonight. They do stop him from doing, like, just mindlessly berserking. But his feral senses being heightened and having a higher healing factor is cool. Oh! You're talking about the ones that he had, like, back when he made his first appearance in, what is it, Hulk number 151 or 131? Our brain uses 20% of our energy? That makes a lot of sense. I use, like, my brain twice as much, I think. I'm joking, obviously. Just goes to show you that I got 40% brain power. Fuck yeah. Where's my audio? Y'all are getting audio, right? Yeah, in his first appearance, he had, like, implanted, like, gloves at the top. He mutates into a big, ugly, toothy feral animal. I do remember this. Yes, I am aware of this. I still think the character, all in all, is just fucking dope, though. Where is my audio? Y'all can hear it, which is cool. But I want to be able to hear it too. Uh-huh. Arkham Asylum is at max. Okay. Trying to figure out which ones are actually active and which ones aren't. Yeah, you prefer Logan when he is fully himself and not just the animal. I get that. Okay, I need all of this to shut off. Okay. That didn't fucking fix it. Okay, and now y'all have no audio. Son of a bitch! Asylum! Why? Until 1993 with X-Men Volume 2, number 25? Are you serious? Oh! Okay, so that's why in the earlier comics he has the, like the triple knuckles. Like he has these... Okay. I never really hated the look, so I don't guess that's bad. Yeah, the adamantium poisoning basically set his healing factor into overdrive. Claw condoms? Son of a bitch. So that means that by, like, the end of Wolverine 88, like, probably, like, by Wolverine issue 80, I want to say, was probably after the adamantium experience, where Logan actually lost his memories and everything. Went through all the Weapon X stuff. There were covered bone claws, aka the moment of the retcon. Huh. Very interesting.
Are you up to the challenge?
So basically, he still had the claws, but his skeleton wasn't adamantium infused at this point. It was just the claws. Like, at that point in time, like, in the very beginning, his claws were adamantium, but they weren't... Like, his skeleton wasn't completely coated. Still fucking cool either way. And I never disliked the design. I just thought it was always cool to just see the claws come straight out of the knuckles. There it is. It's on the right side. That also only just adds to the cool factor, in my opinion. The fact that he, That's the issue, that Magneto rips all the adamantium from Wolverine's body. Before Weapon X, the claws were bone and not adamantium. The claws became adamantium when the bones were coated. Okay, so why do his claws look like that as bone claws when they come out of the sheaths? Because typically they have drawn them as like these jagged bone edges. Like, I don't hate the look either way. I think it's really fucking cool. And obviously, it doesn't do anything to the character. Like, it doesn't change the character. I think that's really interesting, though. And it's definitely not something I knew, so I think that's really fucking cool. Retcons are messy and don't typically account for earlier lore. This is incredibly true. I did also know that it does absolutely fucking hurt him every time he uses the claws, Steve. Yeah. Which sucks, but I mean, I guess at least he can heal it back, right? Oh shit, I have botched this trophy hunt so bad. Okay. Yeah, so we actually want to go back into that chamber, because there's 3. But that's actually fair. That makes a lot of sense. I don't know. Like, even in the original X-Men cartoon, he had, like, you know, like the silicone sheaths. I think it's very interesting, and I think it's really cool. And I don't know, man. I just love Wolverine as a character, so, like, it's easy for me to say that, like, I just really love, like, all of Wolverine's looks. But I think if I had to pick one, I probably do prefer Wolverine with, like, the straight-up coated adamantium skeleton instead of, like, having the silicone, like, the sheaths. Because I feel like it adds to that mystique when he pops the claws that they just come out instead of having the sheaths to keep them straight. And then, like, the sheaths just being on the suit, you know? After the adamantium was ripped... I'm not calling them that, TJ! After the adamantium was ripped from his bones, he would regularly just pop and retract his claws. in order to keep the channel open so it hurt less when he popped them. That's fucking crazy. That's weird. That's cool. Like a cool detail, but fuck, man. Could you imagine, like, if you forgot and then all of that happens and he's gotta, like, he has to hold on to those, you know, and, like, try and remember, because if he forgets, he's just going to fucking destroy his knuckles and his hands every time. Claw condoms, I trademark it? Fine, trademark it. I'm not saying it. I refuse. Ow. Hurts. But, like, I genuinely, I know I say this all the time, but I will always stand by the fact that Wolverine is just genuinely my favorite fictional character of all time. His narrative is so strong, easily relatable, at least in my experiences. The way that they draw the character to not make him look like a perfect superhero like several other characters, but rather just a character that is genuinely, like, you know, some people would say he's good looking, some people will be like, he's decent, you know? I think it was early to mid 2000s in an Avengers comic. Whoa, he sleeps with his claws out? It was shown that Wolverine sleeps with his claws out? That's crazy. So I guess it's just the movies that basically make it to where he rage pops them in dreams and stuff like that. I'm sure he's done that before too. He has definitely become a lot less of an anti-hero lately. I like him as an anti-hero personally. I really love the fact that they portray Wolverine. Wolverine is incredibly powerful, but they still let him be street level every once in a while, you know? So he had his downtime, you know, especially like in Madripoor with the patch persona and everything. We have almost finished the Asylum. I have been saying it every time you read it, but yada yada. Certain characters do work the best as anti-heroes. Like, look at Deadpool. Deadpool's a great character, but I feel like if he wasn't an anti-hero... If he wasn't an anti-hero, I don't feel like some of the things that happen with Deadpool would be anywhere near as effective as they currently are, you know? Wolverine, Punisher, Deadpool. Yes, Punisher! I'm a genius, I got you. You did get me. But... Fuck. You got me, but I'm not gonna say it anymore. I'm just gonna fucking solve this shit, man. I'm done with these games! Okay, well, at least now we can get out of here. What's the best way to get out of here and get to the penitentiary? Would the best way to get out of here be leaving through, like, standard means of leaving the the intensive treatment? Like, would it be go up and just leave the way we came in? Or would it be leave the way we came in or go in through the... Leave the way we came in or go out through the sewers? Hang on, did we get all the Jonkler teeth? Yes. So what's left? It is just the penitentiary, right? Arkham Mansion, done.
Enigma Show.
Penitentiary, Gardens, Arkham Island. That's it. Dope. Okay, so let's move. I'm trying to figure out if the sewers is the best one or not. Punisher can be more of a I think the thing that makes Punisher an anti-hero is the fact that the reason Punisher had, like, Punisher's cause and what he fights for is ultimately what makes him more of an anti-hero than a villain. Red Hood should be an anti-hero. Dude uses guns and cheap shit that lets him be non-lethal but still use them. I agree. Damian Wayne, take that Brad's sword away if he's not allowed to kill. Yeah! Yeah, absolutely. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Why did you give him a fucking sharp-edged weapon, no blunt side like a bow staff or a screamer sticks like Nightwing? or Robin, for example, but instead you let this motherfucker with a bad attitude run around with sharp-ass shurikens and a honed steel samurai blade and slash at people. How the fuck do you expect him not to kill or even not give in to the temptation to kill? Jason does use a crowbar now. This is true. He isn't even Robin in the main comics. He left Gotham and in the other lines with him, he uses the bow staff. This is true. Yeah, he's left Gotham and he's going to find himself. But he used to have a fucking sword. For a very long stint of it, he had a fucking samurai sword. Well, more of an assassin's blade, but still. He was raised by assassins, yes, but in order to keep him away from, like, even having the idea that he could or should kill somebody, you should take away any instruments that he would use to naturally kill someone. It's much easier to maintain and Fireball. Much easier to pay. Hey, what's up, buddy? Welcome on in. Thank you for Fireball. To be honest, my only experience with Damien is the AU movies. Same. Sword was blunt half the time? What the fuck? There's no way. Well, still, it is a sharp instrument. Even blunt, like a lot of people will say, and this is very true, a blunt blade or a dull blade is much more dangerous than a sharp blade. He was kenshining it? Indeed. This gets us out of here at least, and then we'll just take surface access, go through Arkham North. So, yeah. Stream might go on a little bit longer, because we do have that final part of... We just have to run through the penitentiary, take out the party, and then go ahead and finish up the boss fight. Gotta love the mood music. Wait, can we actually go through there? Is that door unlocked? Are you fucking serious? Oh, no. I was about to say, in all my years of playing this damn game, and I've never noticed that? I was genuinely thinking about going all the way through the sewers, climbing up, and just going through the elevator shaft to get to the part that takes us out here to the penitentiary. And, like, in hindsight, it might have been quicker, but I don't suppose it matters. I don't want to start that yet, because I want to take down Riddler before Jonkler. Oh, we still have to go through the front door. It wouldn't have run long if a certain game would stop crashing and a certain streamer was better at finding the trophies. How fucking dare you? I actually do remember a lot of these locations. There are just certain ones, especially with the issue of the Jonkler teeth, that I don't always remember every single location. But I've got a pretty good idea of where 90% of these are. For the most part. To be fair, the Bat family is in a weird place right now. Dick is coming back as Nightwing for the first time since he was... Whoa! Barber is questioning a role as Batgirl. Jason's more hungry for the honor breeze, and he's using a crowbar because the Joker used one on him. Damien is finding himself. Duke and Lucas are fine. Bruce is doing his best. Him and Selena are in a really good place, and Alfred is still dead now. Really fucking sad. 63K away from 1 million shots fired on Helldivers? I thought you had already accomplished that, or you were, like, very, very close. But holy shit, dude. Yeah, you fucking get it. You got it. Okay. Speedrun time! Give me the Super Mario Star sound effects. Oh shit, Bruce! I am way out of the loop. I have no clue who Duke and Lucas are. Same. Didn't know that Alfred was dead. I recall it being mentioned by TJ. Power off. And didn't know that about Selena either. So, that's fair. Daytime Bat family members? What the fuck? The bats out. The bats operate in the day now? Yep. Okay. I know where these are. So let's grab these. Hi. From what I'm hearing, I don't want to get into the new stuff, right? I haven't read comics in years, mostly consuming comics media via video games, movies, and series. Same for the most part, though I am working on getting trade paperbacks for a lot of my favorite characters in comics, just so I can read their, like, some of their best runs and some of my personal favorite runs. Did I... He's right there! Okay. Showed you my Spider-Man stuff, which is old. I just haven't had time to really read any of them. I get that. Batwing keeps Gotham safe during the day. Duke is a meta-human, okay, who has UV, X-ray, and a bunch of other visions, and Lucas is Lucius Fox's son. He uses a mechanical bat suit, which can fly at Mach speeds. What the fuck? Okay. Also manga, not comics, but I do have the complete Ghost in the Shell. I haven't watched or read Ghost in the Shell. I've heard that it's fucking fantastic, though. Probably should try and get into that one at some point. Okay, yeah, so this room is going to be the main source of our Riddler secrets. That's absolutely fine. Grapple up here and clear out this room real quick, like. Standalone complex is currently on YouTube. What is standalone complex? Detective Comics, Batman Comics, and Absolute are all doing great. I've heard that Absolute is great. I have not participated in any of it, though. Oh, this is extractor control point. Oh. I was supposed to hit it with a batarang. My bad. We're gonna save that. We'll go ahead and take the gate out, but we're gonna save that. Let that be our final riddle secret. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is just our last set of secrets. It's right there.
I'm losing patience. You're cheating. You must be.
Saying they're bad. Haven't read them. Agreed. But based on what I've been hearing, they're not something I'd enjoy. I think some of the topics that DC covers can be and generally are incredibly dark and sometimes difficult to deal with. Much of a classics fard. I don't like when things are changed too much. That's fair, but I also understand what TJ is saying because currently, yeah, the new stuff with the Absolute DC universe has been absolutely fucking insane. It's genuinely crazy how much fucking work has been put in there. solution not aligned? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, that's why. Right. The fact that stuff has gotten a lot more overtly preachy levels of... Yes, this is also, unfortunately, very true. Riddle solved.
That was impossible to solve. How did you do it?
I'll give you a hint. I'm gonna leave that there, because I want the final Riddler secret to be that trophy. Oh, holy shit, our beard! But we have a certain little side quest to finish up real quick. I really, I'm about to make a crazy statement. Maybe not too much of a hot take or a crazy statement. I really think that we need to keep the agendas and anything that is involving anything political in reality outside of our fictional universe. It's involving video games, comic books, movies, TV, and anime. I think, and if I didn't say it already, our comic books. We need all of that to be, there's the spirit of Amadeus Arkham. So now we get to go get the Riddler and finish the game. But I just wish that that stuff would stay out of it, because we go into our fictional realms through video games, comic books, movie, anime, TV, all of our fictional realms of media. We go into all of our fictional realms of media to get an escape, to lose ourselves in the narrative, and to be immersed in these fictional realms and find joy in them and enjoy ourselves, so that we don't have to deal with all the stuff that's pissing us off, that we're struggling with or being stressed out by in reality. So I just kind of wish that they would stop with all of that. At the very minimum, stop sacrificing the story in the name of the agenda. Yeah, and stop ruining fucking amazing characters for the sake of said agenda. I 100% agree. Like, if you want to do that,
You did it? You must have cheated. There is no way you could have beaten me.
Like, let's say, you know, like you have a character and you want to change something about them. Don't. Instead of changing that character, make an entirely new character that has that as a part of them. Instead of adding it or changing something about that character to fit with what you want for that character. I'm not saying what it is, because there are 5 different ways that they have done it that absolutely make no sense and do not fit for that specific character. So it's obnoxious, to me anyway. I think if you're going to do that, make a completely new character and allow that to be one of the attributes for that character. Let that be an attribute for a new character you have created. For a new character you have created, rather than changing a character that everybody already knows.
The police.
You know?
You cheated, Batman. You couldn't have outsmarted me. Police, open up! No. They should open the door now! Now!
Yes.
Down on the ground! Down on the ground! No!
Yes!
Tell me, how did you work out where I was? Do you hear me? I, Edward Nigma, will...
FBI, open up! You're damn right, we'll do it again. And you're absolutely right, yeah, like, to a degree, some of these companies have been rather political in a lot of ways that they've done things, but they didn't sacrifice the story or ruin it for it. If you're gonna adapt a property, adapt the fucking property. People want the characters they like, not your checkbox. RoboCop is a perfect example of this. RoboCop 87 perfectly shows how corrupted corporations can be and how they weaponize ads while also showing protest around police officers and the rights of RoboCop. Is he a man or is he a machine? All of that is very political. That doesn't take away from the movie, as is only noticed after you finish the movie. And it adds to it. Suspect has a weapon, open fire. Steve, you're not there. They wouldn't say that. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We love you, Steve. Thank you so much for being here. I promise it's a joke. All the love, man.
Guest list only. If your name's not on the list, you ain't going in. Let's see, A, no, that's not right. So it's a B, Bane. Ah, here it is, Batman. Hey, looks like you're the guest of honor. Give him a big welcome, guys.
Hey, yeah, way to go. Get some, yeah.
Wrong. There is absolutely one name on there, which is why I did the subtle look-see, you know? Oh, what the fuck? I got fucked by that. That's not fair. Whee! Round 2. Fine.
Is he okay?
Oh, what the fuck? One of my favorite counter animations. Leg kick. Really wish I had the bat swarm because these guys are fucking grouped right now. You sons of bitch.
You're gonna bleed back. You want some of this?
Pretty sure I have to do a flawless reflow here without... Shit, I tried to keep it on. What the fuck? Fine.
Let's finish this.
I got zoom punch. I need to lock the fuck in. Ta-da! Okay, that's another achievement done. Did my message not show up? I said if you get all these guys, you get a trophy. Yeah, we did get the trophy. We got the achievement, which was necessary. Star Trek and the X-Men are prime examples of this. Examples of what's always political, but they didn't sacrifice the story in the name of the political statement they were trying to make. 100% I agree. DC hasn't pushed an agenda in the comics, and I don't think Marvel has either. The movies, however, Marvel definitely has, and I'm not a big fan of it. If they do, it's extremely rare because the writer wasn't checked. The only character that does heavily fall into politics is Luthor. This is true. His goal in many mediums is to become the president of the United States. This is also true. I was not doing good. You don't gotta lie to me, man. I know I was getting my ass kicked. I 100% am aware. All right.
Are you excited, Bats? I mean, we've been building up to this point all night. Don't tell me you've not been looking forward to it. I know I have.
I completely forgot how you heal in this game through experience. You have to gain XP in order to heal. We did get a 30 times combo, which wasn't bad. It's just being grouped up, like having a bunch of grouped up thugs in such a small, narrow area in Asylum with not like a bat swarm or anything to kind of keep them off is a really difficult thing to do. It's incredibly difficult. Ugh. Fucking ringing. It's the Joker the whole time? Wow! Yeah, you can actually come in here and talk to the Joker several times way before this moment, and it's great. Yes, upgrades work too. Punch, face, meat, or upgrade. But basically, those little bats that fly around are experience, and that experience does heal you in this game. I totally thought it was Obama, alright?
I'm sending you back to the ventriloquist.
I mean, nope. Or Terry Crews. Okay, there we go. Alright. Much safer comment.
You had to spoil everything, didn't you? Beating up Bane, feeding Scarecrow to Croc, slapping around Harley, my hobby, by the way, and ruining all my lovely...
My hobby, by the way, is fucking wild.
Joker. Over? Why, my dear delusional Dark Knight, it hasn't even begun.
Alright, let's fucking do it. He also totally ended the life of two cops this way, by the way. Just feel like that's something I should bring to everybody's attention. I had to mute for a second and all I heard was, my hobby, by the way, is fucking wild. Who was wild? Joker was like, beating Bane, feeding Scarecrow to Croc, slapping around Harley. My hobby, by the way. Arkham Harley is a death row qualifier, to be fair. Is she? I just realized this is New Game Plus. You finished the game already. I missed out on all the memes beforehand. No. Arkham Asylum doesn't have New Game Plus. We just beat the game. In one stream and 100%ed it and are about to finish it the second stream. Every person who was given Titan would also die. No, I do not know why Jason attacked Harley. Oh shit! Okay, should have hit him with a batarang. Weave. Let me just... There we go. Come on, hit me with the rise! Hit him with the raw!
This'll hurt.
Wait! That's not a raw, that's a oof! Hit me with a raw! There you go, yeah, see, like that. Oh, right. Doesn't auto-run. Jason went after Joker and Harley leading to his capture because she lured Joker. What the fuck? Arkham Harley is fucking ridiculous. She's more delusional than the Joker. What the fuck? That's fucking ridiculous. This is going well. As a woman in an abusive relationship, she cannot be held accountable for any of her actions. All Joker's fault. That is a fantastic way to make a satirical joke, I guess. Good lord. You're right. Yep. It's all this man's fault. He did it. He led her into this abusive relationship, and because Jonkler is an evil bastard, she can't be. Oh shit. Whoa, whoa, whoa! We might be fucked. Oh, we are not. We're just going to the game. Hey! You be nice. This is death. I'm dead. I've actually seen made unironically in various subreddits. That's...
I mean, look at me!
No. No. It's complete and utter BS, dude. No. Most of her media isn't even half as bad as that, and I'm like, she was, yeah. And Harley probably was genuinely manipulated in the beginning, but her fascination and infatuation with the Joker caused her to be much worse. Yep, that's bad. Weave. Hang on. Hit that guy real quick. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Just use the Titans to attack each other. Yes, yes. Very good. Yep. You hit him, he hits you. You hit me, apparently. That's not what you were supposed to do. Okay, you again? Really? I have a plan for this one. Because that guy cannot see shit. Let me just break this guy's face real quick. See, the Arkham says to herself, he doesn't look at me. But hell, even if it's actually he still never cared. She fucking smile. That's really sad, but holy shit. Nope. Oh, that's unfortunate. I locked myself into an animation. Wait, 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 wait! Oh, shit. Not again. That's a good Titan. That's not such a good Titan. Yes, yes. Hit each other. Oh my god, y'all. That health bar is fucking empty. No, stop hitting him. I need him to hit you, you dirty bastard. There we go. Alright, now you can hit each other all you fucking want.
Oh, isn't that cute?
My problem, and it's a small one, with Arkham's lore is similar an issue I had with Amazing Spider-Man movies. In the Amazing Spider-Man All Roads, everything lead back to Oscorp. In Arkham, everything is caused or is a consequence of Hugo Strange.
Why didn't you stop
That's
Batman?
actually interesting. I will check, Carb. 100%. Once we finish this up and I inevitably end stream, we absolutely will. I'm so fucked. How do I know? Fuck. That's bad. Damn, the Titans just don't respect. 100% taking advantage of that since I got a few problems with my old controller, my current one. What do you mean? Hugo was a puppet, Raish and Shiva were the ones who I didn't know Shiva was involved, but I did know about Raish. I think everybody knows, in theory, about Raish. Think I sent you? Okay. This sounds interesting. I gotta bring that guy up real quick. It was her reason for being Gotham? So, does that mean that Origins just has a lot of timeline misconceptions or something then? Like, enough to where it makes Origins less canon or just straight up not canon? This is going interesting. He's gonna throw a body at me. That had some fucking aura on it, dude. It all works. Remember, Shiva is League. Yes. She was just working under Raish's order. Yes. He is the head. Yes. Her leader. Yes. She probably was back in today during the events of City. Oh, you know what? That does make sense. I was just, like, I was trying to think about, like, how it would work for, like, how Shiva would be involved in something like that if she wasn't present initially, because she was supposed to be a part of Raish's test in Origins to test Bruce in Origins, you know? Okay, and now we can narrow down this health bar a good bit. There we go. Almost done. Okay. I don't think we can finish this fight. That throw actually let us finish this Titan off, I think. He's gonna throw. Catch! Batman When the Night is Dark, I never read a single. Yeah, we kind of guessed. It's fine. I'm back. My bad. No worries, buddy. Welcome back. No, we haven't finished this game one time yet. The Asylum doesn't have New Game Plus. Good shit. Finally! The longest part of this entire fucking encounter!
Nice
Nicely done, Bats. You deserve a prize. Your old pal, Commissioner Gordon. Say, he looks all run down. Let's pep him up.
No! Batman!
Get away!
So now Bruce's right arm is completely deformed. Ray sends Shiva to Gotham. She talks to Quincy as requested. Goes for Batman for fun. She knows who Batman is. We see in the DLC they sparred and she was his teacher. Yep, down the line, Hugo comes in and figures out who Batman is. He goes missing for a couple years, most likely training, organizing Gotham City Operation. Then Shiva goes back to today. Okay. Hugo goes to Gotham after Asylum. He manipulates Quincy further, leading to City and Protocol 10. Got it. Okay. Tight. Close to Bane Serum, yeah. Folded all my laundry and did my chores. Can I go out and play now? Absolutely. You did good. Good job, Alaskan boy. I should never say that ever again.
Even that, I have nothing to live for. Let's get ready to tango!
Beyond cancerous, I would say. I don't know what the fuck is happening, but I think I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm winning, Dad. Are you proud of me? Oh shit, he's dead. I'm winning, Mom. Nope, she's dead too. Yeah, you're right! There was a cutscene jump cut! What the fuck? Joker saw the fucking butterfly. I'm winning, Alfredo! I mean Alfred. Right? Was a little cringe. No offense, you're not my girlfriend. Yeah, no, 100%. I know that was cringe. I tried. I tried to make it funny. It wasn't funny. We know that now. I'm sorry.
We've been circling the tower since the... Wait, there! Joker is making his move!
Certainly not the butler who is me. Arkham City was in the works for 10 years and Rage did it all just...
Showtime, Batman!
No, didn't he kill Hugo or try? Sounded better in your head type thing, huh? Yeah, 100%. It sounded way funnier in my head than I heard myself say it out loud. And I was like, nope, never. Got it.
And for one night only, please welcome our special guest.
No! I knew it was gonna fucking do it! Oh, okay, wait, no, the audio's back. Good.
Come on! Change! Get crazy. It's the only way to beat me.
Yeah, Raish is not chill. He has no chill.
You wasted the antidote on yourself?
Yep.
Now that's funny. Hysterical. But you still spoil my fun, and for that, I'll paint Arkham with your blood.
Okay, why do we have audio in the cutscene, but no audio now in the fight? What the fuck, Arkham? Asylum runs 110%, no complications on my PS3. You'd think a PC would run it better. Exactly! Oh, dude, the fucking bugs for the Arkham Asylum PC port is not a great track record. It's so fucking bad. We'll just skip the cutscene. I hate when that happens. You sit there trying to defend yourself and dig yourself deeper and deeper. Exactly, man. Yeah, that's all I did just then. Okay, well, this should be the last time we have to restart. We just skip the cutscene, we fight the Jonkler, we win, and that's it. And then hopefully we will not have these fucking issues with City, because I swear if we do, I'm gonna crash the fuck out. About Wolverine, you know that every time he uses his claws, he rips through his own skin and tendons and bones. I did. Yes, I know it hurts him every single time he unsheaths them. Yes. It's a common issue with ported games. They get lazy and or outsource it so that it's not properly optimized for PC. No, I know exactly how that works, unfortunately. It's just... It's such a pain in the fucking ass, dude. Yeah, Spider-Man PS4 had very similar issues with ported to PC. They fixed most of them, though. We saw the cutscene the first time.
It won't kill you to smile.
Yeah, it would. Especially if you're the one making me smile, because that means Joker talks in it. It would absolutely scare you. I've seen what it does. I played it with it. Arkham Knight was fucking horrible on launch for reasons like that.
Here it comes. Hello, Mr. Referee. How was that round?
That guy's not dead, he's just sleeping. You calm down.
Did that hurt? God.
I didn't get hit here. Oh my god. We just lost audio. You can heal yourself and stuff, but it hurts every time you do it. Yeah, but at least they kept the realism. It does fucking hurt, though. I overfed these men! No, Mr. Fishy. The PS4 was great. It was on release, yes. But it is much better. Thank you for the hydrate, Ember. Please don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, fucking do it. I do remember it. Yes, I did watch it all. Fucking knew he was gonna do it, man. I don't know why I still have this fucking redeem. Yeah, I think we should just finish it with no sound. I don't think, like, as much as I'd hate to. This is gonna be the fucking end of it, dude. Form complete. You're welcome. All right, we're done. I hate that it, like, continues to do it. He was in the batsuit all day. Really seals in the flavor. I have to give it my best Christian and Braille impression. Too fucking smart for that shit. Didn't work. Absolutely not, dude. Because Asylum, I don't think, has these issues at all on PC if you're playing off stream. But it's been having these issues twice now. It was good for the most part. That's 1K well spent. Yeah, you made me pause the game. Where's the audio, though? Arkham's being buggy as fuck right now, if I'm just gonna be 100% real. I hate it, but I don't feel like there's much else that can be done. Oh, shit! We are gonna yoink him down. Threw so hard, I threw the point of command out the window. I'm sorry, man. I'm trying to get this one done because the bugs are high-key just pissing me off. So I wanted to... If you want me to refund it, I will. And I will honor the redeem. Typically 100% of the time. Well, okay, like 95% of the time. Because I cannot continue to delay beating this game further on stream. Because if it's not on stream, the game's fine. The moment I play this game on stream, everything just starts to fucking hate itself. And I have zero fucking clue why. No! Fuck, dude, that's the fucking achievement. I don't know if I have enough people to do it with now. Maybe. Nope. Gonna have to do it during a challenge map, probably. Have you seen the Batman video by Demigod? No, that's one I have no clue on. I don't think that's one I heard. Fuck! Okay, audio's back for cutscenes at least, so that's cool.
I can take it. I can take anything you throw at me, Bats. You can't beat me. I'm actually going to win. Ready for the next round?
Always.
What?
I'll never let you win. Never.
That's gotta fucking hurt, brother. Big bang, bigger bang, and biggest bang. All unlocked in one playthrough. Let's fucking go. Tanked a fucking mini C4 explosive punch for Gotham. He did. Yeah, and absolutely, dude, send it to me. I'm gonna watch it after stream.
I'm fine, Barbara. The GCPD finally has control of the asylum. Doctors are treating the injured, but it looks like it'll take some time. All super criminals are back in custody.
Gotham cannot say you don't do shit for
Quite
them
a mess
now.
in there. And the venom-enhanced inmates are returning to normal. Though for some, the process can be quite painful.
Dad, how are you doing?
I'll survive. See you tonight, Barbara. Shame about your car. Can I give you a ride?
Thanks, Jim, but I have one on the way.
Get some rest. You deserve it.
Stay safe, Jim.
Damn. Right back fucking to it, man. End credit scene! Right at the 6-hour mark. We fucking did it. 100% Arkham Asylum in 2 streams. 12 hours. Cannon, 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 cannon. Yeah! Fucking got it, baby. Let's go. That's it. Oh, shit. Well, I mean, technically, challenge maps are going to be put on the gameplay channel for YouTube. We will get those done at some point. We are not going to do them right now. Because holy shit. And I still have to mod in the Joker DLCs. Holy shit, dude. Alright. Asylum's done. We move on to City Tuesday. Or tomorrow. Yep. We did it. Thank you all, ladies and gentle dragons, for being here tonight. I really appreciate each and every single one of you. Batman Armored is a crazy looking skin, dude. It looks so freaking good. Just being blatantly honest, like if I just pop into a challenge mode real quick. Just open up like a map so we can show off the new skin. Batman is what Giga Chad wants to be. Exactly. Like, dude, the armored suit in Asylum looks fucking great. I could do, you know, I could deal without having like this fucking chin guard on it. But it looks good all in all, you know? Well, that guy's done. But yeah. No, it looks great. I'm not wearing hockey pads. Thank you guys, seriously. All of you for being here. Thank you for all of the support, and thank you for just continuing to make these streams an absolute blast with each and every single one of you, both the Twitch and the YouTube side. I appreciate you guys, and I know the community is small right now. I know, but I am grateful for each and every single one of you that has shown up and has constantly been a part of this community and a part of the streams, and those of you that continue to watch the videos on YouTube. It means the absolute world to me. It really does. And I'm just glad to have you guys on this journey with me as we continue to build the community up, meet new people, and just have a great fucking time. So thank you all for being here. Yeah, thank you for all the fucking memes, all the good laughs, all of the absolutely fantastic moments that we get to have going through games like this and just having a good time. Like, I swear, it doesn't matter if it's an Arkham game or like a Final Fantasy game. The conversations are always peak. The humor's always there. Penguin Zero, yeah, shit like that, calling me the fucking Charlie doppelganger. I fucking love you guys, seriously. So thank you so much for being here. I'm gonna go ahead and end it out tonight so I can get some food, get some eats, get a little bit of R&R in before go to bed tonight and actually set up for tomorrow. So I will see you guys all then. I am intending to work on getting stream set up at 4. I can't guarantee it's going to happen. It might be like an hour late, so it might be like 5 p.m. EST, because I have no idea how Insomnia is going to treat me and if it's going to be nice to me or not. But all of you have an absolutely fantastic night. If you're on the Twitch side, we are going to raid out to somebody else if you want to stay, get some extra points for redeems and such. And also just to show support to another content creator over here on the platform at the very least. I'm going to check. There is no homo. I am going to send or check out the videos you sent. That's definitely a part of the R&R process. But good night, all. I love you guys. I'll see y'all later. Y'all have a fantastic day, night, wherever you are. And Twitch, stay tuned for the raid.